Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are missing a player currently, so we are on the hunt. Try and find them. Yeah, today's going to be a fun one. We're going to be starting off with the TVT of ByuN versus Clem, and then we go into Shin versus Trap, then we go into Q versus ByuN or Clem, and then Nightmare versus Shin or Trap. It's going to be our order of the thing, order of the day. So yeah, starting off with some TVT, going into the Protoss versus Zerg section of the bracket, and obviously potential for, well, we will absolutely have a Terran versus Protoss or Zerg finals, a non-mirror matchup, and a Terran guaranteed to be in there. So we'll have a couple of TVTs on the way, but it doesn't mean our finals won't be TVTs, so there's something good about that, right? There's a little bit of love to be had there. As we are going to go and get this rolling nice and soon, hopefully. We are just sat awaiting. Waiting our players to ready up and everything. And get vetoed. Should only be a couple of moments though, shouldn't take us too long. Be able to get in and dive into some SC2 today, so looking forward to that. Again, hopefully you guys are all looking forward to it as well. Should be really a fun day of Starcraft. Expecting us to have a good time. 5 best of 5s in total is going to be what we go through. And we will, yeah, work our way through from there and just see where we end up and see how the day goes. Beautiful. No. Clem is here. He was just not on the American server. So yes, hello, welcome guys. Obviously 5 best of 5s a day across the YouTube and the Twitch stream. We are live on YouTube again. Hello if you're over there on YouTube. Good to see you guys. Hopefully going to breach the 700 sub mark on Twitch today as well, which would be amazing. I was talking a little bit about running a tournament next week. Turns out I don't have to, because there actually just is a tournament next week that we're going to be able to cover. So we'll be covering that. The big Leo Cup. We covered this a little while ago as well. I'm trying to think when it was that we actually casted. Did we cast this? I don't know if we cast this or we just tried to cast this back in April, actually, the last time they did one of this size. So, yeah, there's going to be a cup this week which features Rogue, Ryung, Shin, Max, Bax, Firefly, Hero, Nightmare, ByuN, Clem Classic, Kira, Creator, Olivera, Gumiho, Dark, and Trap. So, it should actually be very fun. Double elimination rounds, best of 3, and then some best of 5s later in the tournament. That should be great as well. So, that's going to be actually us basically casting every day for the next few days still. We were meant to take Tuesday off, but like I say, with that tournament coming around, we're actually going to be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and we actually have mid-season playoffs from OSC on Sunday, so we actually are going to be on 2 weeks straight of streaming on a nice little streak at the moment, so nice to see that. As we will just take a few moments to get going. Alright, I'm just waiting for, I mean, vetoes have been very slow coming through, but they are vetoing. It's just, like I say, a very slow process between the two players right now. Really putting some thought process into this TVT, map order, apparently. Alright. While we wait for that to get, like I say, figured out. Dog just played a banger best of 7 versus Olivera. Oh, did that just happen? Oh, that was today. I literally just looked on Wikipedia to see when the other things were. Oh, yeah, that's the same guys are running that, that ran that best of 7 are running the cup that we're going to cast over the next week. So, that'll be fun. That'll be exciting. Um, do, 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 do. Again, hope everyone's doing well. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you just filter in anywhere, just waiting on vetoes. I think we've just had our final veto now, so we should be able to get into this and actually cast some games. I haven't really hair in my eye apparently. Those are my glasses, but in my eye. Hello, SCT2, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 61-month resub, going 5 years and beyond. As we have one more... Well, actually, we're just on Clem's map pick now, so Clem can pick the first map of this series at this point. And we can go from there. Yeah, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Look at us, 696 subs already. We already went up a couple. We didn't even do anything yet. Crazy. We're gonna hit 700, aren't we? That's nice. Obviously, a lot of that's off the Twitch sub gifting deal and stuff, but yeah, hopefully we can keep the momentum going the next little while and keep the Starcraft coming. One, two, three, four vetoes. Waiting for the map pick, like I say. Hopefully be able to get this underway. Into some Starcraft 2 in. This is the slowest veto process of all time. Next time, I'm going to pick the map for Clem because he's taking so long. It's taking so long. Oceanborn going to be the map. Okay, wait, we got a map. At least I can start hosting so everyone can join the lobby. It's good news. Because that takes a little while when we've got so many casters here as well. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 casters. Oh no, 7 casters a day right now. Yesterday we had 10. Oh, there's number 8. So we're missing 2 from yesterday. I think we're missing Inu, and I think we're missing Saber. So I'm missing a couple of guys. Alright, second map, I'll see. Clem just tried to pick Alsani for the third map as well. You can't actually do that. Alright, the slowest veto of all time has taken place. If we are ready, the players are set, I think we can begin. I don't think there's any other casters joining us here. I think we are just officially good to begin. Get this underway and see what happens. Ready, says ByuN, waiting for Clem to say ready as well. So we are ready for this TVT, hopefully in just a couple of moments. Get this underway. Cast some Starcraft 2. I try to organize my desk a little bit. My desk's a mess. And just get tidied up before we start. Alright, ready GLHF. We are good to go. Let's actually cast some games of StarCraft 2 today, guys. Let's dive into our final day of the WardiTV festival. Let's get this countdown on the roll and see what's going to happen. It's going to be Oceanborn to start us off then. As we kick this into play. Clem versus ByuN, game number 1 of this best of 5 series in the playoffs. This is round of 8. Obviously, the winner of this advances to play Cure in the semi-finals. We had a couple of quarterfinals played yesterday. The other couple played today. ByuN was one of the players that originally gave me a big scheduling request, which is like, hey, I really don't want to play on Saturday. I'm climbing a mountain. To which we said, we'll do our best, and we were able to make that be okay for him. So this is going to work out as we kick off into the best of 5. All right, guys, time to get excited, time to get on into it as we kick off our first series of the final day of the WardiTV Festival. In the bottom right-hand corner, our blue Terran player. This is going to be Team Liquid's Clem. As in the top left-hand side, our red Terran player from the Shopify Rebellion, we have ByuN. Game 1 of the best of 5 as we kick this off and we get this underway. Welcome everybody. Again, one final day of our contest. Been a fun one. The qualifiers for this were really fun, honestly, all the way throughout. I think the qualifiers of this were great, and then the groups were actually really good as well. Yesterday was a very fun first day of the playoffs, and today we wrap it all up and crown someone our festival champion. One of the first bigger WardiTV events we've done in a little while at this point, so it's been nice to kind of get back to it and to actually get into casting some games again and all of that goodness. So yeah, very happy with all that. As we wait to see where, what, and how we're going to go about things over the course of this game number 1. Already kind of wondering what the TVT is going to look like. I mean, these are two Terran players who like to play very aggressively. I actually think this matchup almost favors ByuN in a lot of ways, because I think in the ways that Clem is weak in TVT, ByuN is extremely good. For example, ByuN is extremely good at, coming across the map aggressively and in weirder, kind of crazier, kind of action all over the map situations. I think ByuN is extremely good in TVT, actually. So that gets me a little bit concerned for Clem, because I do feel like those are the moments where in TVT he's actually the weakest. For how fast and how all over the map he can be, I think those are the moments he struggles to deal with at the at this highest level of TVT, and that's sometimes where his weakness does lie, and why maybe TVT is not quite the best matchup that we've ever seen out of Clem. Because that's definitely a talking point a lot of the time as well, that Clem is frequently in these TVTs having a bad time, having a struggle, getting into good positions, unable to really follow through or anything. I mean, that is just kind of Clem in a nutshell, right? So we'll see what happens here as we just have a few moments of getting ready. ByuN is going to be on a Reaper and 2 Marines as he also heads in toward the factories. The factory coming up, the Hellion coming in over on the side of Clem. So we get that on the go. Yeah, factory going to finish. Cyclone is going to start. It's going to be seen how ByuN's going to move over to the edge. Trying to see a little bit of what's going on as well. I mean, third CC is a possibility here as well. Just off the 1-1-1, head into a third base and just kind of play from there nice and quickly. Could be kind of a big way of going about this. And to have our 2 Marines and the Reaper gathering up and ready to start moving forwards a little bit too. And ready to start taking some positions. Well, there's going to be seen a reactor about to finish on the barracks. Again, we'll have ourselves the Cyclones building, the medevac on the way. A couple SCVs coming by. Medevac from ByuN. Clem is going to go into the tech lab, so Clem not going to play the medevac, which is very unlike Clem, simply for the fact that we know Clem loves to play those, aggressive sort of styles. Medevac, Cyclone, Marine continue to come through as well, so all of that coming up. Raven is coming out also, getting that underway. Let's see if these will just continue to come through on the orbital. Again, Raven's going to be finishing in just a couple moments. Get that popping out ASAP. The Raven out, obviously we can figure out what we're going to do next. The Interference Matrix still very much so coming up. Interference Matrix coming up on both sides. The Marines and a Siege Tank coming through as well. Medevac loads up on a couple of Cyclones. Just going to go start moving forward. So just going to have our Medevac heading onto the map and just trying to see if ByuN can find any of that damage. Like I say, Clem playing just fairly defensively, which is very unlike Clem, but maybe a little bit of a different approach as we start off this series. Maybe he does just know that ByuN's going to try and cause the chaos, and if ByuN's going to cause the chaos, he very much so just says, you know what, If you're going to cause it, I'm going to sit back and just kind of make sure I don't let this get out of hand because of what I said previously, in the sense of, like, you know, Clem may not be the kind of the favored player when it comes to, like, Clem might not be the favorite player when it comes to actually kind of playing fast, quick, all over the map games against ByuN, which is kind of a rarity to say, but I don't know if it's really that untrue of a factor. As you see, the medevac going to sit in the corner, has not found any opportunity just yet, so Clem will be happy with the denial so far. Siege tank, the Viking, on the way up as well, so we continue to bring that through. As we just have the a couple of engineering bays coming out, a couple of barracks on the way as well. You can actually see 3 racks being added on currently, so again, all of those up and on the run. Clem is going to be at a little bit of an army supply advantage as he starts up Stimpack, but he's also got, most notably, the second starport. So he's going to be able to get a lot of Vikings on the way. Now, it is going to be a triple CC from Clem now, so a later third, but definitely looking to do damage with this push. As, I mean, ByuN will kind of test the waters with his units being over here, just having a little bit of a peek to see what's going on. So that's already him gathering some, you know, fairly reasonable information, picking up some info and all of that goodness. Never really a bad thing. But yeah, continue to try and pick that up as we settle down. Units to begin to move onto the map then, so out they go, making their way across to the other side, and we have ourselves the interference matrix going down on the siege tank already. Clem gets to the other side, matrix goes down. Okay, all the matrixes land on the tank. Clem will have his tanks unmatrixed, but in a bit far back of a position. He's going to start just fighting straight up with his Marines. The tanks of ByuN are going to start sieging and coming out of Matrix. Clem's Vikings landed to help. It's a very messy fight. I think Clem is going to just about have enough. I think he really struggled with the positioning there, though. I think Clem could have ended up in such a better place, no? As the tanks continue to move through, going to see one tank there only. I mean, Clem still has the air units as well, the Ravens, and a single Viking. Not a lot, but he's reinforced with multiple more Vikings. Cyclones across the map going huge, though. I mean, this is exactly what we talk about with the idea of Clem being able to apply pressure and deal damage, but then as actually his opponent is the one that's going to really bounce back and do a lot of the work as well. Having a few more shots coming through. Just going to be seeing the tanks pressing further forward. Marines going to try and stim up. A lot of these Marines going to start going down, but with the SCV pull, I think we will clean this out. The tanks of Clem will fall. ByuN has lost a lot of SCVs. He's down by 9 in total, but he's up 1-1 upgrades. He's in a massively better position for this game to go on. And that's really going to make the difference here in the end. He is in just such a better spot for this game to continue through. And I think that's going to be the problem here from Clem, is that, yes, the supplies maybe favor him, but he's massively behind on upgrades and in some other ways as well. That's going to be the big challenge now. Can you bounce back? Can you bring this back the other way? Combat shield coming online. We get that on the go. It's going to be seeing our Liberator siege tank combat shield coming up as well. So obviously just having Clem really trying his best to get back on this. Actually, ByuN didn't have a combat shield of his own, but Clem's out on the map with some units, and that's not exactly ideal. He's going to have to land the Vikings, but more Marines are showing up, and Clem's supply advantage is very quickly disappearing on this one. This just had to get more done in the first place. Plain and simple, it just had to get more done when we're back over on the other side sieged up. And I think he honestly had the potential too. He just missed his chance. If his tanks sieged up further forward to begin with, because he got matrixes on all of his opponent's tanks, his own tanks didn't get matrixed, I think that would have just been it. But yeah, obviously that's not how that went down. And hence, here we are now. 104 supply each. ByuN on a big upgrade lead. ByuN already, you know, with massive map control as well, because Clem has had to kind of slow this down. His Marines are not as good, so he can't stand on the map as easily to try and keep on fighting. There's the Vikings coming in there. Going to be able to get rid of a medevac. A few Marines get underneath the Liberator. Liberator will go down. A few Vikings are still moving through. And some tanks moving out over the right-hand side. A couple of tanks will continue to siege, trying to see where else we can go. See if there's anything of an opportunity. Again, a few more shots coming around for the moment. Nothing too crazy though, as our Vikings and our Liberate will gather up now over on this forward position. I mean, Clem probably can play a very defensive game, but I love that ByuN is already making moves to kind of take advantage of that, if nothing else. In the sense of he's already putting down the 4th command center on location. Right, he knows he's got full map control right now. He knows that Clem's having to play a slower game. And he is 100% looking to just take, like I say, complete full advantage of that here, as these Liberator Siege will be able to push it back. I mean, Clem does have that one advantage of air control. And air superiority in TVT is obviously a pretty darn big deal, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. As we just have +2/+2 on the way out, +1 vehicle weapon still building. Again, medevac, siege tanks, marines continue to come through also. And again, out rid of that set of rocks over here. So some rocks will go down, damage done. We're just going to be seeing the marine tank force of ByuN continue to work out down to the south. Well, marines are going to stem, spread, try and push in, but again, I think the defense of Clem so far is looking absolutely good enough. Missile turret onto the medevacs there will deal some damage as well. Planetary Fortress still trying to come around and fight back. He's still playing, a few more SCVs going down, other marines going to get across, and the medevac still taking some hefty damage at the moment. Missile turret will fire away too, just going to try and again play cleanup here for the next few moments. We have Clem in the end going to get 14 SCVs, so actually a pretty nice drop for him. Nice way for him to get across the map and sort of say, hey look, this is my way and chance to kind of actually get something done. Let's make something of it. And I would say he absolutely does make something of that. So yeah, good job by Clem, because this was starting to look like a pretty dire situation. Yeah, he had air control, but with all the upgrade deficits and so on, it did feel very tough for him. So we're going to start bouncing back now as our marine tank. Just going to gather up for a few moments. And we're seeing a drop into the natural expansion. ByuN wants to cut in here, and he actually is going to get in. Clem is like one tank shy of really making a much better defense against this, I think. I don't think he's far off having what he needs. He is going to get there now. In the end, didn't actually lose that much. Man, this is going to be a fascinating game because both players just keep on taking losses, but this is such a difficult one from the player's perspective because who the hell knows what sort of a position they're in right now? How are you meant to know if you're in a good spot or a bad spot, because it's so hard to track all of these different fights, none of which have really been super obvious or easy to kind of tell how they've been going or anything. I mean, it's genuinely, I think, quite the challenge right now if you are if you're in this game to kind of know if you're in a lead or not. I think this is very much so a feel it out and play it as you feel it game, because yeah, I don't think anyone's kind of looking at this and saying, "Yep, I'm in a great spot. Oh, that felt really good for me," or like I say, anything along those lines. I don't think anything is. I think they'd be very wrong if that was how they were feeling, to be honest. Just have the Liberator able to fire up a few shots there, getting a couple of hits down. 7 SCVs dropping. Three still coming up. A couple of Vikings on the way out as well. We will see the Marines going to get there. Siege tank goes down. Medevac coming over. Just going to be seeing our units from ByuN continue to settle in the center here. Well, continue to try and see what else can be brought to the table. Clem, I still think, is using those, making good use of the starports. He's now building more Ravens. He's really setting up into the later stage game. It is funny because if there's ever a player that doesn't really want to play a later game with TVT with actual, later game tech, it is ByuN. ByuN is the player that kind of steers away from that pretty much all of the time. He absolutely does dodge the concept of having to, tech into Ravens and so on. Like, he doesn't completely dodge it, but a lot of the time he will be playing the bio tank for way longer than what a lot of people would say is realistic to kind of be, in a chance of winning the TVT. But ByuN oftentimes makes it work, which is very fun to watch. Obviously leaves us in a very intriguing position to just have our Marine tank moving out. Ravens going to start matrixing, just finding the first pick off here. Now, ByuN is set up on a couple of different sides, so I do imagine he's set to try and make something happen very shortly. Anti-armor missile goes down again. Just going to be seeing those Marines chased away. Anti-armor missile is definitely notable, as we just have the army of Clem. Definitely would love to take this fight. ByuN's going to stim in on the army missile nearly fading. Clem's a little bit afraid to actually engage that. Does find another Matrix off over on the side though, so he's going to be able to knock that down if nothing else. Now the siege tank does fall. Clem slowly moving forwards, but he's going to have ByuN hot on his tail. I mean, we've got Marines and Medevacs over on this right side already, chilling out and figuring out what they might want to do over these next few moments. Now the Vikings going to get sieged up again. It's going to be seeing the army from Clem slow pushing. I really thought like initially ByuN was set up to try and make it so that Clem would not be able to get up this right side, and he was going to be able to counterattack down the right should that start to happen, but that didn't really happen in the end. Clem is a bit on siege here as ByuN attacks in. A lot of Marines. Upgrades even. He did not have an he did have an anti-armor missile on for some of that fight. Clem's tanks, not even all of them sieged up. He actually had 2 on the ramp back there. That was huge for him. I think Clem is going to slowly, systematically keep pressing forward. I mean, he may not even need to be slow and systematic anymore, because at this point, he might just have enough of a lead straight up no matter what. So yeah, we might just be going to a victory here as siege tanks continue to whack away. Damage continues to be done. And I think we do indeed have ourselves a game on the line here in favor of Clem. Now, ByuN's going to try and break out again. Clem is not completely sieged. A lot of his supplies in the sky, so again, Vikings may not be able to do too much. He tries to siege up one tank there. He's only going to get a single shot. Clem gets pushed back. He is not going to win on this specific push, but, I mean, he's put a lot of the work in to kind of set up to win. It's just still feeling like a matter of a... I mean, this just kind of feels like a little bit of a... formality maybe at this point, but you should probably never feel like that in TVT, because TVT is this matchup where you do get some pretty crazy back and forth games, where you do get ridiculous comebacks, where defensive power is extremely, extremely good in comparison to a lot of the other things that are going on. Marines will work their way around the right-hand side. Maybe seeing Clem. 3 more Ravens on the way out, still playing that teched-up army. A teched-up army is typically going to be much better then. It's just a case of the fights it has to take is just a little bit more slow going, a little bit longer to set up on. Those are the moments in which you have to be a little bit cautious typically in this. We're going to see a little bit of a fight, a little bit of a skirmish there. Nothing too major though. Setting up a little bit, just going to be seeing the Marines moving forward. A couple siege tanks will go down. SCVs over on this side. Going to get picked away at as well, so they're going to take some shots and likely fall. We're going to have our command center taking damage too, so ByuN will not be able to keep this base up. I was trying to count which base it was. I was just like, nope, I'm not going to get there before my sentence needs to end, so scrap that one. Let's just have Marine, Viking, Raven, and Tank, and end up pushing up into this position, and on top of this planetary fortress now. It's very nearly going to go down. It is going to go down with the next volley, in fact, so there is a big KO. And that's going to be Clem taking out a base of ByuN, knocking him down to just 4 bases. So only 4 bases to play from now. Definitely a little bit rough. And you see Marines trying to hold Clem off around in the middle once again. Just moving in over there a little bit where we can. The interference matrix going down. That siege tank now again ended up being caught as well. So going to see that captured for a couple of moments. Wow, this army of Clem is going to come back around into the center. Marine, Tank, Viking, Raven coming across. We're going to see these Marines stemming forward and actually taking a little bit of a fight from ByuN, so he's able to kind of step up into this and deal a little bit of damage in return. Army continues to move forward. Our Marines fall back. Interference makes Clem is getting into that position he's been in a couple of times here. I mean, this is again the battle of tech units versus untech units. 88 Marines. I mean, basically double the Marine count from ByuN. He's already launching across the map with those Marines, a lot of them. So entering something of a base trade, this is the test to see what Clem has got defensively and whether it's going to be enough. These tanks obviously came a little bit too far forward, honestly. If they were a bit further back, any tanks on the high ground would have been great. I think Clem's going to be okay anyways. These Marines to him again, they're going to be low HP. He is absolutely dominating on the other side of the map. We expected Clem to be in a pretty solid position here overall, and I think that's going to be exactly where we end up. I mean, reinforcements I actually do think will eventually clean this out as well. I may need a couple more units kind of properly at home, but I think for the grand scheme of things, we're pretty much going to get there. And that is looking very, very good here for Clem to take this first game. 21 minutes of TVT to open up the day. Talk about getting some good games. Talk about having some good matches coming through. I think we are going to see a little bit here already of what to expect out of this group. GG's. And that is indeed going to be Clem to take the 1-0 lead in the best of 5. I say group, obviously playoffs. This is the quarterfinals already, but maybe just out of this group of matches today because, yeah, I think we're going to be in for a good one. This was already a banger of an opening game. Clem gets it done on the West server as well, so on his on ByuN's server preference. As we are going to head to Alcyone for game number 2 of this best of 5. We'll just take a moment because we have ads to play. And we'll get ready to resume, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining us early on in the day. Thank you, Pig, I believe, came in with the raid as well. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing great as we get ourselves into our next map. Just give us a moment to get this one underway. Drop the lobby link down. So many people join the lobby. Just have to do a bit of rearranging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 casters. We're just missing Clem. You might have noticed, but he was a pretty important part of game number 1, so we actually do need to wait for Clem to join the lobby before we can get in game. We can't actually get away with just going without him. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, we do gotta wait for the kid. Unbelievable. So yeah, just a couple of moments, guys. We'll get Clem in game. Let's try from an invite if he's not clicking to join. Hi, Clem's here, ready GLH Chef, and we are off into game number 2, guys. Let's get this one started on through. More Starcraft 2 continues in today. More games coming up. More action to be had. Oh, a wild Ellie appears. Hello. You're just like, what have I walked into? Alright, counting down into Alcyone. Let's get this going. As we have got in the top right side of the map, the blue Terran player repping Team Liquid, our world champion of Starcraft 2. Gotta say that when you can, can't you? This is Clem. He takes on the red Terran player in the bottom left-hand side of the map. We have Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Ourselves up and underway here. Get this settled down for a few moments. See what we're going to be able to make of our early game. As we get settled into play on this one. So we'll be seeing our reactor coming up and a factory coming through, so we got ourselves on the move at the very least, so a little bit of action starting. be double Reaper actually from ByuN. So Clem goes Reaper first, ByuN goes Reactor first. Reactor first, a little greedy. And we see that SCV patrolling around a little bit here. He's going to drop the command center down. So yeah, ByuN going to get away with this greed. That's obviously a little bit scary if your opponent goes for something a little bit more aggressive and into you, because you're, not going to have units for a little while longer because you're building a reactor at first, but that's obviously just not going to happen here, so that's fine. Like I say, in that case, it doesn't really matter all that much. A grenade or two going down, some damage being dealt as we do have the Reapers and the Hellion going to come across. Just going to be seeing our CC not building anymore. ByuN, uh-oh. That's a mistake, and that's a sizable mistake as well. If you start to lose some serious time on that, then that is real bad. Oh no, he took his AFK, he just clicked the AFK SCV button, and now he realizes what's going on. That's a good 20 seconds or so on his command center. Now he is going to dive across the map. Clem's units here are going to be in trouble. Decent grenade. Oh, he didn't even get the Reaper. That was low in the end. Surely you can turn that Reaper around. Okay, he does have another Cyclone. And they had 2 Reapers quickly. Okay, he's fine. Breathe, breathe, breathe. That was, that felt very scary out of nowhere, but then actually we do stabilize into something that doesn't matter all that much. Well, that went, kind of huge. Just have our couple of Reapers chilling out on the watchtower for a little bit. I was going to be hanging out over there. Medevac comes down. Cyclone and a few Marines move over. It's going to be jumping in. A few Marines taking damage. Going to be seeing the Cyclone coming back through. A few more shots coming about. Just going to have ourselves the defense being made. Only a couple of SCVs going down, but in the end, ByuN lost a ton of time on this command center. He didn't really do much across the map. Clem is absolutely running away with this game. And I don't know if we're actually going to be able to stop him from running away with it. This does feel so very good here on the side of Clem. I mean, 20 supply lead already. 7 workers up. It is a big deal right now as we do have our couple more shots coming through. Medevac going to go boosting up the other side. As well, it's just going to move straight across over there. As we have the Cyclone and a few more Marines coming around at the moment. Medevac's coming through at the same time as well, so all of that just coming on in. Still just chilling then, as obviously Clem does not want to let ByuN get back in this game by finding a way to do a whole bunch of damage. Just going to try and make sure we're protected in that regard. And combat shield coming up, a few Marines and a siege tank coming through as well. All of that coming by as our upgrades continue in. So there's plenty on the way out. You have the couple of refineries going to go down. Have our Cyclones locking on immediately and actually starting to get some damage done. So once again, it's Clem trying to poke about for some damage. Trying to maintain a decent position here. Refinery is going to go up on the natural as well. That's a little bit later than what Clem's working with, and that's the issue all around, is that everything is just a little bit later than what Clem's doing it as. And that's your disadvantage right now as ByuN. That is your issue. It's going to be very hard to see that going any other way, as we just have the +1 attack, the combat shield, both starting up, bringing that through. Tanks continue down to the bottom left-hand side again. 1-1 in combat shield on the way up. Just going to be having Clem on a big push into that bottom left-hand side. Is going to be coming over. There's a couple tanks going to siege. Marines are coming about. Marines coming up here. Just going to see a couple of Vikings going to get landed as well. So just going to put those down. I mean, that's going to be damage, right? But is it enough damage? Clem's across the map with his army still. CVs going to come through. It's going to be seeing the couple of tanks indeed in fight. Siege tank is getting hit by the Matrix. I mean, like I say, the damage across the map starts adding up, but then Clem is in position over here, and ByuN is obviously not. Clem tried to dive the tank though and doesn't get it, and that's huge. The fact that tank will live is going to be massive. Tanks continue to siege. It's just going to be having ourselves the 1-1 still coming up as well. Liberator coming up, a few more Marines coming through. This army continues to sit on top of this orbital, and orbital will take quite a few more shots. You are going to be seeing the Marines in the back still dealing damage. ByuN is actually turning this game around. Clem he needed to do damage for the damage he was taking. And he might still, but the position is obviously not going to stay around forever. He's target firing Marines here. That's just not good enough, is it? Clem is going to lose the advantage that he held in this game. ByuN's about to have the 1-1 upgrade lead, and that is feeling as though it's going to be a pretty major factor through this as well. So this game just took some twists and some turns, and in the end, we're coming out even-ish, but actually probably more so in favor of ByuN than we are Clem. As we get into this game number 2 now, well and proper. I mean, again, what went wrong? Clem taking that down to the drop. It's fine as long as you deliver on the other side of the map, but deliver he did not. He struggled on the other side of the map to get anywhere meaningful, and that's really where it all falls down. That's really where it goes to a point where it becomes a little bit irrecoverable. You can't just kind of sit there and take damage like that and not deal the damage yourself out on the other side, right? Issue sure as now you get back into this. A few Marines, Medevacs moving about, trying to find some hope. So we're seeing a few SCVs actually will start to go down, so Clem is going to find a little bit of something here in the end, so it took a little time, but we're beginning to make some progress. As the medevacs continue through as well. There's a few more shots coming by. Hits just going through. We have ourselves 2-2 upgrades coming about as well. Game settles again. I mean, supplies keep on ping-ponging one way and the other, right? I mean, there's no guaranteed advantage being taken on either side. It is just going back and forth a little bit here. Marines will stim up once again. And he's going to move forward. He's going to try and get this siege tank, and going to jump onto that pretty much immediately, and that will not last long at all. Marines and medevacs joining up back at home a little bit. Just seeing that 2-2 still coming through as well. Marines, the medevacs moving around a little bit. Just going to come stepping forwards here. Marines going to move about. It's going to be seeing the siege tanks reposition a little bit as well. P3 coming up, plus 2 vehicle weapons coming in. A few Marines going to jump onto the set of rocks. Just going to start clearing that out. And open this up a little bit where we can. Medevac boost up to the left-hand side. Wants to try and make a play and try and get in over there, as we are going to be seeing the units in position. So Clem will just say, nuh-uh. That ain't happening, so he does defend and deflect on that one. Good defense made there. As the Marine tank continues to come on by. We've seen Marines flanking from the other side here. ByuN's actually going to crush a lot of this Clem army. Now, Clem is starting to win in the upper right-hand side, though, so... Wow, kind of wild fight. ByuN starts to do very well, but like I said, then Clem wins in the upper right-hand side, and so catches that portion of the army, and yeah, different portions of this army just doing very well in different places right there. That was definitely a fun moment or two, actually. That was actually pretty much more entertaining than I thought it was going to be at first. I felt like we were about to see Clem just get a little bit demolished, perhaps, but no, we do not let that happen in the end. These Marines still trying to hold out and create some issues. Starport settling down. Marines here, we're going to get rid of a command center. Actually, it's going to be Clem that's really finding some good moments. All of a sudden getting through, picking off ACC. I mean, this is going to be him jumping onto the third base as well. The repair is not good enough. The Marines are going to get it. Oh my goodness, suddenly we just lost 2 bases as ByuN. He is floating one up to the upper left. That's going to reset him to having 4 bases, but that's now be, what, 4 bases on 4 bases? We kind of expected this to be maybe a little bit of a ByuN advantage that was coming through, but obviously that was not meant to be the case, apparently. As the Marines and tanks continue to gather through, just going to get back into the center. Big stem. Marines and tanks going to take a big step forward. Marines going to get over there. Tanks going to try and take good positions against this as well. Is it going to be good enough? Do you have ByuN, again, the player who is just going to be plummeting in supply, unfortunately. It looks like he might be kind of out of luck here, guys. As ByuN is going to crumble on that attack, and it's Clem who once again just runs off with the supply lead coming out of this. So Clem getting into great positions consistently. And in these later stages, ByuN is just kind of still trying to create fights. And I think the difference is we're really seeing Clem, who's been comfortable to kind of tech up and to play this kind of longer game and to commit into this longer game versus a ByuN who is just trying to end the game as quickly as possible. He refuses to tech out of what he's already playing. I mean, that is, like I say, ByuN in a nutshell, but it's actually coming back to bite him a little bit right now. It's absolutely costing him in comparison to what we maybe originally thought was going to go down on this. So that is a little bit wild, as you're going to see Clem now across the map is actually going to be in the main base. Such a frustrating position to deal with, because if this main base is under attack, then, well, you know what happens next. It is just going to be production structures that go down, units that can no longer be protected properly. Just issues all around, to be honest. So yeah, issues all around if you're not careful. Marines, medevacs, tanks come moving across once again now. Just going to be having our couple of barracks setting up, at least, trying to do something. Medevac's going to go boosting, and off onto the map they go, so going to be seeing a little bit of action moving around elsewhere. So I'm going to try and come up with this right-hand side, but we're pre-sieged as Clem. Matrixes go down. I mean, it's just the Ravens. Clem has 6 Ravens. ByuN has pure Marine tank. And right now, Clem is playing correctly against pure Marine tank as well. He's playing carefully. He's not rushing into anything. He's keeping a few units back, sieged up at home as well, right? So he's never finding himself overly exposed. Good anti-armor missile here is going to allow him to potentially fight those Marines off, and he actually is going to take down the tanks as well. ByuN's supply continues to plummet as he finds no good trade across the entire board of this. That is going to be, I think, us heading towards more so and more so here, Clem, and a GG in his favor. It does feel like we are getting very close to one of those situations. The Marine's going to run up. A couple siege tanks coming through to try and fight. You can see this medevac escaping over that right-hand side. Just going to run out of there for a couple of moments. Still got our Marines, Vikings, Ravens gathering up during this too. Well, shots going to start coming down as we are going to be seeing our units trying to fight back once again. So just going to come straight on forward. A couple of shots coming out from these Vikings. Damage being done across the board. Just do not think that we're going to have enough here. As ByuN is going to be more or less just running out of steam. Viking Raven comes back over this side. A couple of tanks come joining up as well. Just see our Liberators continue to move through. Vikings, Libs, the Ravens also on the move right now as they take a chance to reposition. Another couple of matrices, and those siege tanks also getting caught. The tank shot's going to try and go the other way, going to try and push this back a little. In the end, ByuN's going to type GG as he seems to realize he just can't really win a fight anymore, and that is going to do it for Clem to take a 2-0 lead in this best of 5 TVC. So Clem is going to get to the advantage. Clem plays a very solid game. I mean, he honestly kind of had more of a lead early, and then it kind of slipped away, but he played defensive, he teched it up, he played slowly, and he put himself into a great position in the end. So at the end of the day, was able to get the job done where he needed it. Map 3 is going to be on Amphion. As ByuN has some work to do to try and stop Clem from advancing through to the semi-finals. I got ByuN to join. Okay, for Clem, we're missing one caster as well. Got 10 invites. Just so we count down to this guy's BBRB 1 moment. Once that countdown begins, put you on the in-game screen, but I'll just step away for 1 sec. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Here we go, and off we go. As we kick into top left-hand side with the blue Terran player from the Shopify Rebellion. This is ByuN. Taking on the red Terran. In the bottom right-hand side now, up 2-0. It is Team Liquid's Clem. We get this underway. Let's start this out. Game number 3 of our series, and will Clem just get the complete sweep? Obviously, it's not been a short series, some long games. SCV moving across. Look to see what's going on. Gonna drop down the command center. Boulder coming up. Ripper on the way. And settled for the moment. Move around a couple of moments here. Getting settled just to start things off. Like I say, slow going for a couple of moments, but see where we end up. Just going to be seeing the Reaper on the way, the command center coming through. Marines and the Reaper joining up together. Take a couple of moments there to let things chill out a little bit. Have ourselves a few Marines coming up. Game's going to be pretty chill then to start things out. It seems doesn't look as though there's going to be too much going on for the very first few moments, which is not a bad thing. Let the game settle, let the game build up a little bit here. Take a few moments and see where things can go to. There's a couple of Marines and the Reaper going to hang around for a couple of moments as well. It's just going to be getting joined up over there. Italian Reaper production continuing. Well, I mean, we just got that Liberator coming out from ByuN as well, so he's going to look to try and deal some damage here. Put some harassment in, take control. I mean, it has going to be Clem getting into advantages early, even if he does then lose those advantages. We see a tank sieging, a few Marines coming back through. We see the Marines hitting, a couple of SCVs getting chased down a little bit as well, so some damage being dealt. We do have SCVs and Marines trying to just deal with this. Obviously, having to pull the SCVs means that Clem will lose a few workers, but that's okay. He gets rid of the tank, and then it's kind of chill. Just be seeing the Commencent on the way up then on the other side, and we get this back on track. So just getting that underway for a couple of moments. I say a few Marines and a Helene here actually going to go and put some damage down as well. So a few shots coming through for a couple of moments. Liberator is going to siege up. Going to come by as well. This is quite nice, but it's again just a few kills in the grand scheme of things. It's going to be very survivable on both sides, so we're not going to see both players very much so kind of coming through out the other side of this and being all right. Let's see if he's going to have to pull again. So Clem's once again just having to get rid of the siege tank. If he gets rid of the tank, I feel like the rest of this is fine. So many low HP SCVs. Has to be careful. That tank on the left side gets taken out too. Again, ByuN trying to find every angle to deal damage that he can. And some of them are working, and some of them are not quite working as well, to be honest, so far. But see how we continue to set as we do see the mule going to drop down. And we have this tank moving across. And stimp back, 1-1 upgrades all coming through at the same time. Liberator, a few Marines and a siege tank also in production currently, as we are going to see Marines dropping into the main base. Clem has had to deal with damage throughout the entirety of this game. And that's just not letting up at all just yet. We are just going to keep going with that at the moment. As these Marines are going to go and work their way through. A couple of SCVs, so 3 SCVs going down, so some damage definitely being dealt. And back coming back over and just having ourselves the... And then another opening trying to be found. Clem is supply blocked right now. And again, losing a few more SCVs. Finally, I think ByuN is actually opening a gap between the two of them. So far, there's not really been, like I say, many gaps opened. It's been very similar across the board, but kind of getting to that point now where gaps are opening. Game's starting to look a little bit different here and there. Got a couple of Liberators still coming through as Marines are going to step forward. Siege tank taking some damage as well. Medevacs unloading a couple of units here and there. Try and get a little bit more done. Shots off to the corner, dealing some damage also. Liberator will be taking position here. Siege tank going to go down. SCV is going to be in trouble. There's quite a few SCVs actually going down right now, so damage really being dealt. Have the 2-2 starting up a little bit sooner from Clem, but I'm not sure this is the kind of game where we're going to see that advantage kick in anytime soon. That said, obviously, I mean, I say it's not that kind of game, but at the same time, this is also a game right now where it's still fairly similar to the previous games, where there might be a bit of a lead for one player, but that doesn't mean the game ends. We saw in the previous games, these games do not end. Defender's advantage is a big thing in TVT, and these two are very good at kind of, you know, drawing out with each other when it comes to trying to fight into each other. So, yes, I expect this to probably go on for quite a bit longer still, as the Viking going to go after the Liberator there. Some damage being dealt. Missile turret setting up. We do just have ourselves 2-2 upgrades continue to come through. 2-2 coming in on the way of Clem. 2-2 starting up from ByuN's, just getting all of that ready to roll. Now, ByuN's going to be the first to try and move forward towards that 4th base. Already kind of stepping forward and stepping into that. Trying to get that settled. seeing the Marines going to go firing away, and just going to be seeing a few Marines coming back. Siege tank is coming about as well, trying to fight straight on into this. Yeah, anything we can just to clean this up, push it back, and be done with it ASAP. We do not want to stick around and be taking damage here or anything, so yeah, really just trying to deal with that. So I missed this question in the YouTube chat, but what's the ship next to the BC on my shelf? There's a Broodlord on my shelf, a big one, and then there's a little Broodlord and a couple of little BCs as well. Not sure which of those you've seen / are asking about. Just going to have our Marines and our tanks continuing to move through. A couple more scans. Keeping an eye on this army and seeing where things are at and what things might be setting up for as we do knock down a set of rocks, opening up. Just going to stem forward here. I'm going to see siege tanks going down. Clem is going to get overrun though, so he gets for a little bit of damage. SCVs will be killed. But he's going to lose a lot of units. I mean, he does take this fight with the 2-2 upgrade lead, so that's nice. Yeah, he gets overrun. Like I say, the SCV pull probably necessary. It is going to bring ByuN to a much more kind of respectable worker count in comparison to Clem, so it does keep Clem kind of very much so in this compared to maybe being overrun and the game running away from you. Tank's firing. Tank will take some more damage. We see our Marines still moving about. Some SCVs are dropping, so damage is being done. Move out in these medevacs. The supplies are still, I mean, that's what's so fascinating about these games, is that these two are playing games where they're very evenly matched with each other. The games do continue to go back and forth. Let me see if the Marine's going to come and load on top of this siege tank. The Marine's going to fire back in return. A couple of SCVs there to help. ByuN will not be able to really successfully go off with that job. Clem's going to find a position here. Gets a tanking, we'll get a few SCVs before lifting up. Missile turret will deal some damage. Going to go to that natural one, try and move ByuN around, or maybe even the main. ByuN's dropping the main base of Clem at the same time. Is going to keep this very busy, and all of a sudden we're all over the map with drops again as action breaks out across the board. 6 SCVs lost, and it's all on ByuN's side of the map. He did not get any worker kills himself, so I kind of thought Clem might find a bit more damage than he did, so I think credit to ByuN, he does get on top of it quickly. Seeing 7 SCVs going down. Tanks in great position here. Just need to make sure they're actually going to hit those Marines. For a moment it looked like they were target fired on something else. I'm not sure if that was true or not, but yeah, I wonder if he was clicking the base originally. Anyways, he fixes it quickly enough that it doesn't matter too much. We are going to have ourselves fight breaking out as ByuN in the end does get his units through to clean this up, so he's going to be able to protect that base. He's going to keep that alive. That will not be an issue for him. And we are seeing some games right here. These guys are really playing their hearts out against one another, going back and forth. If this did end 3-0, it would be one of those rare times where the scoreline really does not reflect the series, because this has been a fantastic TVT. Mass drop here from ByuN, but does he actually find a way in? Those Marines took a step the other direction for a moment. That actually lets ByuN get into the main base much more comfortably. I think Clem slowed down a little bit there where he didn't really have to. ByuN is having an issue at the same time, though, as A, Clem's in his main base, and B, ByuN is also not moving forward with those units very well, so I think Clem is clearing up that drop quite nicely. Yeah, he's absolutely, and this is bad for ByuN because he's going to start losing a lot of the medevacs as well. My goodness, expensive drop from ByuN. You could argue that that was absolutely not worthwhile, and I think that's more than just an argument. I think that's actually just a matter of fact that that was not worthwhile at all. We'll load up once again here. These few medevacs going to retreat away. Pulling out of there for the moment as we pull it back around the sides. Marines will unload on the medevacs. Raven coming up. We've seen the Murdervex load up again. ByuN supply has dropped here. I do think that blast exchange was so good for Clem. Specifically, the moment in Clem's main base, that drop from ByuN just did not do enough. And unfortunately, that came out to be quite costly in the end. Hey, Resonate SC2, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 20-month resub on the Prime. Welcome back. TVT, best matchup in the game. It's very good. I know it's a mirror, so not a lot of people like it, but I do think when TVT gets going, it is a very good matchup. As games like this and series like this, I think, really do a lot to sell you on TVT. Clem does get rid of this base. His supply advantage now is maybe becoming a little bit undeniable. That advantage is perhaps having gone maybe just a step too far, maybe just a little bit out of reach now for ByuN to kind of overcome and come back from. The tank is still set up. Some Marines are going to join in from the other side. Marines and tanks gathering together. A few shots coming off over there. A few hits coming through. We're just going to launch another Matrix as Clem is going to take a step into this. So in we go. Is it going to be good enough? As, well, ByuN's pretty quick to step forward on the left side. Those tanks will be in trouble, but Clem's tank line is deep. And that's the real issue here, is that Clem has tanks for days. So if he has that many tanks, he's going to struggle to really do much about it. Seconds, Raven still chilling. Just going to be seeing the Marines going to get shot back as well. Two more hits going through. Single tank going to get hit by a Matrix there. Tanks taking shots. Ravens and the Vikings coming back through. We are going to be seeing a few more hits coming about here and there as well. Nothing too crazy all said and done, but the main thing is that Clem is still in a great position, and in TVT, well, I've said this so much in this event, but TVT position is everything, and that has been very true in the games that we've seen of TVT in this event as well. Right now, seeing Clem hitting that right side base. That right side base goes down from ByuN. And even if the armies get to be similar again, it's that Clem is going to have his army in a way better spot to get more done than what ByuN is. ByuN dives in over here. Orbital command going to be under fire. Just going to see that going down. The Marines getting picked off. 9 SCVs being killed. First shot fire happening. Viking coming through. Marines load, just going to go elsewhere. One little medevac, a couple of Marines in the bottom right hand side, going to move across as well. As he continues to move about, just going to be having ourselves the +3 vehicle weapons coming in. All of those SCVs still dropping here. Just going to have ourselves the Raven, a couple of command centers on the way through. Army still moving about. Just going to be seeing a couple of siege tanks going to get in position. Matrix is going to go down. Tanks now firing on that right-hand side. Anti-arm missile going to strike. A lot of units getting caught in that. I mean, that's a good fight for Clem. He's going to go chasing. He didn't even get the siege tank that I thought was going to be the obvious pick. Again, Clem just got up to all these Ravens, and we've seen it game after game after game so far in this. When you get up to those Ravens, it's just going to be a very convincing time. And, yeah. Sometimes ByuN can absolutely make this sort of no Raven style work. I mean, that's why he does it. That's why he tries for it. But I think it's fair to say that in this situation, we are absolutely seeing Clem running away with the game. He's been very good at it today, just continuing to kind of get teched up. It's going to be very interesting to see how Clem plays against Cure, because obviously Clem-Cure is a matchup where you probably expect Cure to be a little bit more well set to deal with these kind of attacks of Clem and so on, but I guess we shall see. A few Marines coming about, Orbital taking damage, Orbital turrets going down. GG says ByuN as he taps out of here. And Clem is going to take this to a 3-0 victory. I mean, kind of wild, really, because ByuN looked very good in the groups, obviously, but Clem actually just looked... I mean, it's not like Clem dominated this series by any stretch of the imagination. Not at all, right? Because, let's face it, it was a very good back-and-forth series, but Clem really did control in the later game these matches and these games, and that definitely went a long way. GG's, Clem goes to the semifinals to play Cure. That'll be in one best-of-5's time. Before then, we'll have Shin versus Traps. That's coming up next. Guys, just before we're actually going to have forced ads in a moment because these games have all been long. But if you've been enjoying the games, do not forget you can support the channel and tournaments just like this one by following, subscribing, liking, donating, and cheering. A special mention that it is September, and the September deal right now is if you give 5 subs, Twitch will add at least 1 gifted sub for free, if not more. So you guys can check that out. It's a great way to support the stream, help push us over 700 subs. And yeah, support the channel, support more tournaments. We want to run as much Starcraft as we can. We can't do it without the help of you guys and your subs and your support. Obviously, check out your Prime subs as well. Make sure you've used those if they are available and you want to support the stream. Guys, we'll be back in a few. It's going to be more Starcraft coming up in the form of Shin versus Trap up next. Welcome back, everybody, as we got more games obviously coming up here in just a second. That's ready to go. I'm going to start off on Alcyone for this best of 5. Second best of 5 of the day, Shin versus Trap. And we continue through. Great first series, obviously great way to start. Let's get that hosted up. Alright. Yeah, I guess host up gonna be Alcyone to start side delta map 2. If the third map to be picked. Push and born. Wait for the fourth map. You know, getting people into the lobby, so it shouldn't take us too long to get going. Ghost River 4, and the fifth map should be Dynasty. Drop the lobby link in. Get everyone in here. Get this set up to go, guys. Thank you for joining us today for more Starcraft 2 action. Let's turn that music off. It's not doing anything for me. So we should be able to get going soon. Right, Shin, Trap, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 casters. Perfect, everyone's ready. We are actually set to go into this next matchup. I'll double check the readies. And we got this ZVP set to go. Ready, says Shin and Trap. Again, it's going to be Shin and Trap, and then we're going to go into the Clem semi-final. The winner of Shin and Trap plays against Nightmare. Showtime falling to Nightmare yesterday. Really was a little shocked by that. Nightmare looked so good, and it looked as though Showtime didn't have answers after he was so good in the groups. Gonna be fun. Alright, let's get into Alcyone as we are heading into our first game of our second best of 5 today, guys. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for tuning in as we get ready to head into Alcyone here. Next couple of moments, get this underway. In the bottom left-hand side, our red Zerg, it is going to be Shin. Taking on the blue Protoss in the top right, we have Trap. Alright. New match starting up. Away we go. Game one of this best of 5 as we settle into it. We'll look to see what's going to happen. Let's want to jump on the camera of. Sure, let's go on TKL for now. Maybe jump around a bit later. Alrighty, so away we go. More StarCraft right up and ready to happen. As we get into some PvZ, I mean, actually kind of excited to see what these guys are going to have in store for us, because two players that I feel like have both been playing very well lately, especially Shin, who's not just been playing well, but Shin's been playing kind of crazy, you know? He's actually been really, really fun to watch, so I'm super excited to see what Shin has in store for us here. I really think that that could be a very interesting few moments. So, get this up, get this running. See what goes down. That's going to be a forge to try and rush on this base. Oh my goodness. Well, that's definitely one way to go about it and to get excited for it, right? As we already have that forge coming up, so just looking to try and deny this gold base here, so Trap immediately just saying, no, you're not going to get to do that. And yeah, just trying to get up and in the way of that at the very, very beginning. As we do have the couple of cannons coming up, and that's going to be a cancel on the gold. So that gold base does get cancelled. Get rid of that there right away. As our cannon and our adept continue through, the couple of hatcheries building in, and this all set and ready to roll. We have a hatchery coming up, as we do have some action coming around. Forge gonna come around as the adept coming over. I'm just gonna be seeing that chrono boosting about. Warp gate coming up as well. Fueling's moving over as we see ourselves the drone gonna get picked off. Fueling's nibbling up some rocks. And Trap is heading into the Stargate, but we'll still try and get these adepts in and try and deal some more damage. Just bringing those adepts through. Just going to continue them around a couple of different directions here. And in the end, an adept gets forced to leave, so not bad though. Two drones, 4 lings, all coming about. You're gonna get that. Ling's gonna be there too. Forge coming out currently. Gonna be a big part of this as well, you'd imagine. We've seen that. Avoid continue chase. A couple of warp gates setting up, chilling for a few moments. Just gonna be having a few drones on the way in as well, bringing all of that up and about. Lings and Queen continue to come about there. Also trying to see if there's any opportunities to get a little bit more done. Forger is going to obviously try and keep those lings back, as the lings do look for a hatchery for a couple of moments. We've got resonating glaives coming up, +1 attacks coming through on the forge as well. Get all of that ready to go here. Steps in shade forward once again, gonna try and move through. A little bit of damage, obviously, if they can get into some of these positions. They have them glaives and they can do a lot. They're going to get choked up here, which means they're going to be difficult to get rid of, difficult to shift. I'm just going to see our adepts continue to fight. A few of those lings going down, 4 drones going down as well, so damage definitely being done to start this off. Just going to be seeing that 8 workers have dropped so far. +1 and Blink still being brought out during that. Soldier's gonna come, get pushed away, Corrosive Bowels landing. Spire coming up from Shin. Thinking +1 armor coming through too. As we pull back, we're just going to get rid of a few more drones. So Deb's still actually doing some damage, actually doing a very good job of staying active in this. Trap retreating back home, not going to get caught out on the map. Shen only has 64 workers as he starts up the middle list, and that's going to be what he now leans upon for those meters to try and continue to see how this can go. I'm going to fall back until those meters are out. Maybe go. With the meters dragging things out of position, maybe he'll find some positions. Things Roach Ravages. Just going to continue through. Going to be seeing the couple stalkers fighting through. It's going to be going through, a few probes going down as well. So that's 11 workers going down, make it 12. It's going to be having 34 Lings still in production here from Shin. The Ling Roach Ravage are going to press on up. It's going to run straight through here. The Ling's looking to get a wrap around. Force fields go down. Corrosive Bowels going to open up the force field, so the Lings can get a better wrap as well. And Shin looking to knock Trap down here in this game one, just like this. Remember, the Mutants are still dealing damage. They've already killed a lot of probes, and they're not done yet. Back in the main base. As we do see the Super Battery Corrosive Bowel down, the Immortal saved by the Prism. Just don't see Shin really being stopped by what's currently here from Trap. Corrosive Bowels and that Maul, which will lift up again. Nice Stasis Ward too. And the Mutas are just AFK in the main base. Going to get a couple more probes now. There's not many Mutas left though, so yes, that's yeah, not as crazy as it might have been. 3 more probes going down. I mean, this is going to be a hold from Trap, but the usual question of at what cost. I mean, is he going to hold the next wave of this? I mean, I guess now he doesn't have the Mutas to worry about as much because they're in lesser numbers, so maybe that'll be okay. More from 3 Archons, they're going to be a big part of this. As we're going to move through, a couple of Corrosive Bowels coming down, actually going to land. All those Corrosive Bowels landing. It's the first time we've really seen them landing as well. We're going to try and push forwards, but those Archons are in the front. Loses one of them, doesn't get the lift up in time. We're losing probes again. A few Mutas are actually doing way more than I thought they would. Phoenix should be able to get rid of them now once and for all, but they've definitely made their mark in this game. Shin comes forwards. Corrosive Bowel and actually get an attack unit as well. Those big, clunky kind of Immortals and Archons are what you kind of need to really keep on fighting this off. So anytime you lose one, it becomes a lot tougher for you. Shin is going to start droning though, so maybe Shin realizing as well that this is not going to be as clean and as simple as he might like it to be. He's going to realize he's going to need some more drones to keep on getting to the next stage of this game, perhaps. Trap is holding on though. And the army supply gap is closing. Probably because Shin is obviously spending some money teching up. Melee upgrade, Baneling Nest, drones. As Trap realizes as well, good identification that this is slowing down because he starts up Storm immediately. That's exactly what he needs to do. As the files come in, just going to be seeing the Phoenix get pushed away. Roach Ravage is still coming about. Hey, Phoenix go down. Nice little additional grabbers. +2 and Storm still coming through. Walkers and the Zealots moving around here. Harkon's morphing again, +2 attack, and Storm continues to combine. Just gonna see those few Banes gonna roll in. A lot of probes gonna go down. Another couple of Banes getting shot at here. Great Storms, beautiful Storms, and the Banes aren't gonna do much. We just lost a lot of probes on the other side, but this Trap just have an army that Shin can't actually kill. 5 Immortals are going to be very tough to get rid of. The Archon's still here to tank. We'd love to see those Archons get towards the Lings. The Lings at least have put themselves in a good place. Corrosive Battles land. Archons are low, but they're not quite dead yet. And another Queen goes down as well. The Roaches, the Ravages still moving through. The Lings are still streaming forward. We continue to dance about. I think Trap's done this, guys. Drones pulling in is never a good sign. We warp in a few Zealots to tank. Especially against all these incoming Lings, which have just been a little bit of a problem. The Archon micros back as well, so keeps that splash damage up against the reinforcing Lings. Trap's going to get it done in game number 1. Trap is going to come through with the insane hold. And very well executed counter offense as well. Trap takes game number 1. That's wild. What a game. We are seeing some games today, guys. Today has been a good one. And we're only the second series out of 5 in as we get ready for round 2. And we play on site Delta. Drop the lobby link in. We'll get this second game ready to rumble, guys, as Shin insta joins. He is ready to go and exact revenge after that first map. Man, that was crazy. Get game 2 ready to go. Missing a caster. He's not joining the lobby. Come on, guys. It's like they don't want to watch the Starcraft. Yay. That's why you should choose Protoss. Yeah, because if you micro like a god and defend insane situations, you can just about get wins in games. That was pretty well done from Trap, to be fair, though. Gogo's called. Final caster finally decided he actually did want to join and watch the game. Means we can get this started up. In we go. And as we pop off into the bottom right hand side of the map, our blue Zerg player, this is Shin. Down a game, there's the red pros on the top left. Puts us in awe in that first game. It is Trap in the top left hand side. One trap to win, but Shin probably has the best chance versus Q or Clem in the final. That's probably true. I don't know. Trap's pretty good as well. Trap's been really good lately. But so has Shin. Shin's been really excellent lately, which is why I've been on the Shin hype train for sure. Terranzoid, my man, coming in with more donations on the YouTube chat. The €10 super chat. How you doing, mate? Thanks so much for supporting the YouTube stream. You're making a great case for me to put the YouTube stream live every day. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it as our Cybercore comes down. Obviously, we're just waiting to see where this game's going to go in the next few moments, what the players are going to get up to. Simulator just finishes up. Gonna be seeing our Nexus on the way. More Queens and Lings all coming through as well. Stargate will start. Link speed on the way. Adept and the Wall Gate continue coming through. The Adept going to go shading across. A couple drones coming about. Get ourselves settled. Ordre's about to finish. Oracle is going to start up. Having a couple of Queens, Overlords, drones all coming through. Wardre will activate for the Overlord. Take that down. Just going to knock that away. And again, the Oracle coming up. We get that settled in as well. The Lings are already on a little counter-attack here on the third base. They're going to get what, an Adept, and then the Oracle will be forced to activate its energy. Obviously, the Void Ray doesn't help as much against those Zerglings because it doesn't do very quick damage to them. The Void Ray benefits in a lot of other ways, such as scouting and being able to move around and everything. Drones and a couple of spores all coming through. The extra creep team is coming up. I'll forge a few gateways. The Nexus is coming by. Amazing Queens hitting. The Oracle taking damage. 7 drones going down. So damage actually stacking up. We very nearly lost the Oracle, but 7 drones. Pretty darn good for a little attempt right there. This one attack and blink both still coming through. The robo facility coming online. Couple moments of calm. As the oracles pull back up around the top. Well, it's going to be seen there. And a few stalkers coming up. I'm going to start hitting some of those lings, the +1 and Blinkle coming up as well. Let's see our stalkers. Going to go nibbling onto this hatchery. Hatchery taking some damage. +1 missiles and the roach speed coming up. We'll actually force a recall there, so I'm going to be able to pull that back. And the Voidray continue to fight. The few lings getting pushed around. +1 attack and blink coming through. The Robobay coming up. Cannon and a battery coming in at the same time. I mean, fairly chilled out at the moment, right? Fairly laid back. I see the stalkers moving back out again. Things and roaches moving around. Just gonna be seeing the +1 Almax and thermal lens. So on, continuing through. You see now our stalkers continue to push forward a little bit. Just going to be seeing a couple of lings going down. The queen's going about. Locusts pop into the main base. So our first wave of the swarm hosts coming straight through into the main. And actually, that's going to be a base kill. Only just though. So Trap, he really needs to push through on this other side right now. Because if he doesn't go through right now, well, then he's just lost a main base. And he doesn't really have anything to show for it. Just coming in from a different angle now. Going to come in and hit the natural. A couple of Colossus coming through. Going to try and get involved there as well. Lasering down those locusts to start things off. The lings continue back across as well. So far so good. Just going to have that Stalker still pinging through the Nidus. And again, Lurkadan coming through. The couple of Vipers are building. +2 missiles and a Grooved Spines on the way. The Hydras and our sentries continue to move across as we can get a little bit more cleanup done. +2 attack coming up, a couple of gates in the robo facility coming by as well. Lots of firing, some damage dealt. I'm just going to be seeing our Lurkadan coming up as well. Going to see those roaches going to go and get forwards and pick off a Colossus. Nice little grab. We're seeing a couple of roaches going down. Stalker Colossus pushing through. Stalker's going to go blinking on in. We've seen the army coming about. We've seen the lings getting turned back around as well. Just gonna be seeing +3 missiles coming up, sizing spines coming through as well. Trying to bring that into play for the moment. It's gonna be a little cancel right there. A few more high tempers getting warped in here. Zel's getting warped in too. Stalker's getting some kills. The few Archons coming about. +2 attack on the way in. Seeing those Logos getting to work onto that Nexus already. Guardian Shield still active. You're going to see a couple of Vipers getting shot down. Colossus getting abducted. There's going to be seeing another Colossus getting abducted too. The Archon's still coming about. Stalker's able to get rid of the hatchery. Now seeing that +2 attack about to finish. Storm is starting from Trap as well. I mean, nice to see some of that tech coming online. Swarmos are going to keep making his life a misery on the other side, though. Cannons and batteries here. We do have... we do not have overcharge available, right? Yeah, it's on cooldown, so no overcharge. Battery will do some healing with cannons and zealots and a stalker, though. We're actually going to kill enough locusts that it stays alive. Nice save. Why can't we mortal people play these qualifiers? Well, this isn't a qualifier. This is a $3,000 tournament. But if you signed up to the qualifiers for this tournament, you could have played. They were completely open a couple weeks ago. So, you can. It's got to qualify. I will play in the actual qualifier part. The part that's actually a qualifier. As our Stargate comes up, our fleet beacon coming through, a couple cannons on the way in. Lurkers going to sit about there. And it's just going to be having our Prism coming in with a couple of units as well. Going to try and move those across. Colossus going to start a fire as our Stalkers actually in a nice position on the natural, and with Force Field will keep a few units away. Colossus going to die. He's got a unit in the Prism, so he can't save the Colossus. Stalkers get to the natural, but splitting up this army seems scary. Actually having a lot more coming in now, though. The Lurkers need to decide where they're going to burrow to play defense. We kind of have a wraparound on these Lurkers. We're going to split apart. We're just going to commit onto the Lurkers. Trap is going to take those out, and Trap is going to clean up house. That army that came across the map through the center was incredible. What the hell was that? I mean, I think Shin had the right idea of let's not lose my natural, but he just didn't actually have enough damage output on that army as Trap essentially ended up on a full surround. What a ridiculous way for a fight to happen. That's going to be GG. And we are going to have ourselves game number 3 coming up now with Trap on a 2-0 lead. Well, been some great games. Trap is pounding through. Very impressive. Very impressive. Alright, take a second here, guys, just to get everyone in the position. How am I always missing one caster? How is there always one person who decides they just don't want to join the game? Every game, I swear. I do the count, I'm like one shot, I'm like, now I've got to figure out who it is. I check if it was the person it was last time, it never is, it's someone else. Not that I'm always perfect during the game either, but I'm on the frustrating end of it now this time. So it's a different vibe. Alright guys, gonna kick off into our next match. As we have in the top left-hand side, it is going to be our red Zerg player. This is going to be Shin. Down by 2. He's been playing so good lately. Took out Clem in the group stage as well. I mean, down 0-2. Can he bounce back? Let's see if Shin's got it in him as he takes on to the bottom right side of the map. The blue Protoss player from Genji. It is Trap. Game 3 of our best of 5 as we get this underway. We look to see what the plan will be and what is going to happen. Playing observing roulette right now. Coming about. Hope coming over. Hatch custom pool coming up for the moment. Is there a replay pack at the end? We send replays out to subscribers or Patreon pledges. We don't do public replay packs usually. We don't do a replay pack. So yeah, I'm not going anywhere on this obs. Like I say, I'm playing Observer Roulette right now, trying to figure out who's trying to watch stuff and who's AFK at the start talking to that Twitch chat. Well, Overlord is going to be coming through, Link Speed coming up, Queen's things all coming about. And I'm just going to start moving through, a little bit of a push down to the bottom side as we get settled in. Trying to see where we can go. Stargate coming up, a couple probes on the Adept, and the Warp Gate coming through as well. And a few drones coming up, Link's be coming through. Well, Queens, drones, Lings, all coming about. There's going to be some hatch coming up. Okay, and the Oracle coming through as well as we get that underway. So just got that Oracle up and start getting this underway here. Let's get Oracle coming over, trying to move around a little bit. Twilight Forge next is coming up, the melee upgrade coming by. Just having those couple of Oracles continuing out the other side here and just trying to move around the top and toward the main base, see what's going on. Oracle will activate for a couple of creep tumors, just going to knock those down a little bit. Well, drones again, good damage early, generally here by Trap. He is constantly finding decent early damage. Himself in some good positions. As we see these Adepts try and dive in with the Oracles for even more. This maybe doesn't go too far, but hey, 7 drone kills now in total on the left side. That's 8 drones total in the game. The Adepts actually don't die, and they shade up into the main, where they're going to get to 10 kills, by the way. 11! Make it stop. This man is on a rampage. Shin taking insane amounts of damage, and Trap continuing to look insanely good right now. This is ridiculous. Oh, Trap looking to move through to those semifinals against Nightmare. That would make it mirror in the semis with mirrored TVT in this first semi, Q versus Clem, then mirrored PvP in the second semi if Shin doesn't turn this around. Will activate, some damage being done. Actually will fall over there. Just gonna get a grab on that one. Again, Temple Archives coming through, the cannon on the way. +1 attack and the blink continuing to come on in. Also on the move, so just seeing our +1 armor and our charge coming up as well. And Nexus also continuing to produce currently. Storm will start from trap if he is allowed to just get up to Storm freely. Already going to be a little bit concerned. With the Spire and the Bane Nest coming through as well, so bringing that into play here. And trap, like I said, is it just getting comfortable? I mean, don't get me wrong, the Spire from Shin means he can play those mutas. I guess we'll see how it goes. Let's see, our Storm still coming online again. Charge coming up. +1 armor coming through. Stalker's going to go after those rocks. Ozard's coming in with it. That is going to be our rocks open and attacks up kind of ready to go, right? I mean, this is Templar Archives finishing up the Storm right now. So Storm is completed. 11 mutas popping onto the field, but if you get aggressive right now as Trap, you got to use the mutas defensively. I mean, that doesn't feel great, so as long as you don't get overrun, I guess, which is maybe the risk you would take right now. I think Roach is going to come in. Just going to see the Stalkers and the Archon coming through, pushing the Lings and Roaches back. Well, Stalkers blinking through. There's 15 probes going down across the map, so Shin is doing serious damage with the mutas, but that's the question, is can he survive the attack? Because that was the issue in the earlier game as well. A couple of Banes around the side. Storms his own army there as the Banes don't really find too much. Now having to morph Archons, I actually think we're going to be okay here as Shin. I don't think he's going to die. Those Archons getting left behind as well. Warping in Stalkers back at home. Coming across with those at the moment as we just have the Roaches getting there. +2 attack is still on the way up. And again, Queens and Lings coming through as well. Phoenix going to have to get rid of a couple more Mutalisks, so just getting rid of those as well. Seeing well, Shin surviving that attack, and now is able to get into more Ling Roach Bane. Trap's going to have to get a little bit more defensive here, I suppose. Roach is moving up again. +2 attack is about to be done on the side of Trap, so he will have at least that going for him. He's also got +1 armor upgrade in play. Results and high tempos coming through. Stalkers trying to trade. I see the Storm coming down. The few Banes going to get jumped on. Super Battery will do some healing. More Storms continue to come out. And Shin is setting up a lot of supply. Attacking into Blink Stalkers though. I mean, you're going to start seeing the Blink Stalkers not dying at this point and just continue to blink and stay alive. Banelings are not getting to the probes either. Good defense from Trap, all things considered. He's going to lift a Ravager or two as he escapes. He's going to get absolutely everything. I mean, Shin's going to regret anything he sent across here. He's going to run the right side with the Mutalisks, by the way, so they're going to arrive into the natural in a moment. There's about 6 of them left. So 6 meters fly in. Going to start on the cannon. Will splash some probes. Stalkers have to warp in against them. Going to lose one Mutalisk very quickly. Stalkers, if they target fire, might find another, but the damage is spread. Trap actually continued across the map and is now going to be on top of this 5th base. I don't know if this was a bit of an overcommitment for him, though, as the Banes are going to start crashing through. Gonna have to start splitting up against those. Now more roaches coming in as well. I think it is probably time to just get out of here. ByuN are going to go after the prism. Going to try and warp in one more round of stalkers. Oh, half the stalkers got there. The other half got cancelled. I don't think this was a fight to keep on taking, though. I think this is one where we should have probably just backed away and gotten out of there, as Trap is running low on resources and units. I think this one is absolutely going to go to Shin, and we're going to have an actual battle here in these quarterfinals. We're going to go back the other way. Five coming up, Evo Jammer coming through, Ling Bane still continuing up as well. We got our batteries and so on coming in. +3 attack halfway done. Dark Shrine still coming up. Immortal, Sentry, Cannon all coming by as well. And that all underway now. So Bane's not going to get very far. I mean, that's the thing. Defensively, Trap is in pretty good places, and he has already shown us that he can defend very well. He's going to lose some probes here, but he actually loses most of the probes. That's a little bit sad because I felt like he did a lot to save those, but he just didn't have any damage to kind of really deal with it. And Trap is going to try and hang on in there. He's trying to keep alive for a little bit. Val's coming through, just going to be seeing the Immortal here, not going to be able to stand up too much. I mean, supply definitely favors Shin. The quality of army might be better from Trap, but again, quality only goes so far. Sometimes quantity is just what you need. 16 probes going down there as the explosions go, go, go. It's going to gather, just going to be seeing a overlords coming about still as we get settled in for the moment. So we've seen our Ling Bane going to press forwards. A couple of Archons going to fight here. Good storm onto a lot of those Lings. Another Archon going down. The rest of the Lings showing up. Super Battery still active, keeping units very healthy and very much so alive here. There's the +3 melee and the Adrenal Glands coming up. DT getting to work. A few of those drones going down. 10 workers killed so far, going to make it 11 and 12 and 14, 16, 17, and counting. 20 workers dead. Wow, DTs show up and do some serious damage. This game is going to go on with serious damage dealt. I mean, army supply is evening out as well. Quality of army maybe is better than quantity. I really just didn't think Trap had anywhere near enough to keep on surviving when Shin was just pushing. But Trap is actually going to do a lot of work here. Stays alive on the ground. Gets damage done as well. What a huge position. I was going to see a few more weapons coming through. Results and DTs coming about. You see +3 melee, Adrenal Glands coming up as well. We've seen a nice storm on some of the Morphing Banes. Actually does kill a few. We're going to get rid of this hatchery here. Trap could go left side and pick off that base as well if he sees it's there. Couple Zealots going to be chased away. Still got the +3 melee coming up. Great Spire coming through. Archon still morphing in, just going to be seeing the few Lings getting picked away at. And +3 melee is coming through from Shin as well. It's going to get that completed as Ling Roach continues out. A few more Zealots getting warped in also. Nexus just getting started as well. Extra pylon coming through. We have an army of Trap going toward the upper left. Couple of moves forward. The Banelings are going to get picked away at. +3 melee about to finish as we do continue in. A couple crew teamers that might go down. Silent Archon coming across as well. Prism overhead. Another storm goes down. The Bane's going to take some damage. Prism coming back around the other side. The hatchery goes down the top side. It's going to be another storm. Push some of the Roach Ravager back. And Immortal coming through as well. I mean, Trap's army is... The thing is, if Trap's army... Oh, he loses the Prism. I mean, that's a little bit frustrating because obviously now you can't warp into the fight and micro as much. I might actually stop Trap from attacking here. I think he was absolutely thinking of going for it. He lost one of the High Templars too. He is going to drop a beautiful storm. The one storm that he had there is going to be a huge one. Corrosive File's dropping down. An extra storm shows up. Archon around the back goes down. With the High Templars that were coming from behind go down. So no storm's going to come out of those either. Man, that Prism snipe was absolutely huge. If he doesn't get that Prism, I think Trap is absolutely, with the Warping or so, just winning this. He might still be winning this anyway, but it's made it a lot closer. The Corrosive Files are beautiful. So many Archons going down. That's an absolutely huge moment as well. As I mean, maybe this is Trap probably meant to back away, no? I mean, we're losing every single Archon. They're extremely gas expensive. And if you want to replace all of those, I mean, you just can't afford to do so right now. So many Archons went down, running back and forth against those Ravagers. I understand the Trap feels like he should be able to fight, but just because this is one of those scenarios where I think, yeah, you probably should have been able to, but the moment is absolutely just gone now, so... Continue to settle in. See now first of balls coming about. Just going to be seeing the things moving through. Falcon's going to get a couple more shots off. Ravager's still coming over. Falcon's left back up again. Corrosive Files. Oh, we dodge away from them, so they're not going to land. Trap has a supply lead. DTs are going big once more as Trap looks to complete the 3-0 here in this match. I mean, that is honestly kind of crazy. Let's just have a few Zealots still gathering up. Greater Spy coming through. The hatchery coming online in a few moments as well. A couple of Archons still building up, so we get those on the way. We see now Army's still moving around. Just gonna be having a few Corrosive Files. That Prism dancing away from them. I love the activity that he's been bringing to this game. Trap is just using every tool at his command to take any advantage possible. Would like to get that Overseer, and he does, because that maybe opens the door to more DTs, or at least another Overseer has to be made, which is obviously rough, because you're not exactly well, actually, he has a lot of gas, Shin does, but he's not exactly in the greatest spots. Shin's going to leave the game. We don't even get another fight out of it. Trap gets the 3-0. Okay, Trap, pop off, buddy. Why the hell not? Incredible stuff from Trap. Sets up a TVT and PvP semi-finals. That means TVP Grand Final as Shin Final Zerg of the competition will depart. As Trap gets the 3-0. He will play Nightmare in a little bit. We are going to hop back to the NA server though, because up next for us is going to be Clem versus Cure, the Terran versus Terran. Clem looked very good against ByuN earlier. It'll be fun to see how he does against Cure. Guys, as we have a few matches left, just another time to mention, if you're enjoying the stream and the content and the tournament, that we make these happen with your guys' help. If you can't afford to support the channel with subscriptions or donating, etc., it goes a long way. We are trying to do our best to fill as much time as possible in the Starcraft 2 off-season with Starcraft 2 content. So, if you want to support, do consider checking if your Prime is available, taking advantage of the Twitch gift sub offer right now. You give 5, you get 1 extra gift free or more. We saw yesterday at some point someone gifted 5 and there was 5 extra subs given, so definitely a great time to take advantage of that. As we'll be back in just a few. We will go Clem Cure up next, TVT when we come back from this little break. I'll see you after this. Welcome back, guys. Players will just be a moment, but they are in the lobby ready to go, so as soon as they return, we'll be heading in game. Thanks so much, Mike6RS, coming in with the Prime sub. Realized that I did have available the Prime. Thanks for the great job. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. As we get ready for the first semi-final. Ready, GF. Go gets called. Perfect. We are set to go. Into more Starcraft here today. It is Terran versus Terran hype continuing, as we do have Clem against Cure. Clem ByuN earlier was a lot of fun. Now we get Clem Cure to see what's going to happen. So, should be in for a good little ride. Actually, do think we're going to have a fun one here as we get this set up and ready to roll. So, going off into the action, getting the games ready, and seeing what's going to go down as we go into round 2 of this. Oceanborn is going to be our map. Let's go in game. As we have got in the top left-hand side to start us off, our Red Terran player in this Team Liquid Team Kill showdown in the semi-finals. It is going to be Clem in the top left. He sends an SCV on the map. Bottom right, the Korean Terran Cure. Playing some great Starcraft as of late, as we know he usually does. He's a very consistent player. As we get into this game number 1. Clem proxying then. And that will be a little bit eyes on him to see how that turns out. First SCV building a rack. Second SCV coming over. Did this against ByuN the other day as well. Opened the series with the proxy racks on West server. So his opponent has ping advantage. So maybe you don't really expect it then, because why would Clem proxy racks on bad server preference and so on, but maybe the part of that surprise plays into it. Cure has not built a second gas. And he's not SCV scouting until... Is that the SCV scout now? It must be. So, SCV scout now, but probably the worst timed SCV scout he could have. No, well, I guess it was just after 17. I mean, he's basically going to get across the map, see no command center, then move up to the high ground, see no barracks, and then Q is going to be concerned and starting to respond. As soon as Clem sees that this is a scout, he will typically send his Reaper in to start trying to find some damage. Q's got a Reaper of his own coming up, and Clem will be obviously fast on the second Reaper. That's why he's going to try and start overwhelming. As yeah, that SCV scout, I don't know why he said this was the worst time it could be. It actually is going to be at a pretty regular time to kind of see, oh crap, you don't have this. It's actually at the perfect time, because if Q was going to drop down an expansion right now, and he did it on the low ground, this game is in a very bad place. So the whole point is he sees that there's no barracks on the other side of the map before he commits the CC. Now that he sees that, he still commits the CC, but he commits it high ground. I mean, that's still kind of wild, because he got the CC on the way. Puts pressure on Clem to absolutely deliver here, but it also means there's no factory coming up. I mean, this is actually a little crazy, because, yeah, Q is basically extremely hopeful he's going to be able to defend this just with Reaper and SCVs. Now, Clem's going to go the correct direction to get up this ramp. The SCV's not in position there. He's going to see the CC as well, so knowing that that's built, he's got to be happy, because that's money, like I say, a little bit wasted here. As the Reaper takes a lot of shots, he dives for the Reaper, but he makes the mistake. He didn't get it, and the SCV damage adds up, and Clem has that Reaper low, but low enough? Not really. Now he's going to take some shots. Grenade goes down. Damage on the Marines, at least, is permanent. And now Factory coming up from Cure. I think Cure, again, that first Reaper is such a big stop to this sort of an attack. So, and now Clem's going to jump over here, takes a lot of free damage in the process, does drop grenades, gets the Reaper, gets out, but he loses a Reaper of his own, and like I say, the Hellion's now on the way up. Is he going to have enough Reapers to contest with a Hellion? It's going to be tough. Clem has 3 SCVs chasing the SCV up there as well. That does not feel like that's meant to be planned. I feel like that's a misclick that he's forgotten about. He gets back in the main. I mean, this is where the Hellion is going to be very difficult to deal with, as we do minimize its splash. A third Reaper showing up. Hellion's low. We lose another Reaper, though. Clem has just not had any consistency on keeping these Reapers alive, and that's the issue. That Hellion just about escapes as well. Clutch bit of micro there from Q, but it is allowing Clem a moment to at least get some damage done. Grenades helping against the SCVs. And Clem will at least start to get some workers killed. And we'll actually take a worker lead out of this. Obviously, Q still has the command center finishing. That's why Clem was kind of eager to get something done initially. There's actually a pretty good grenade as the Reapers will go okay. We need to get back up to the high ground there. And oh, the Cyclone pops out, so it's going to come costing you. Reaper's still building. Starport's coming through. Hellion on the way. That's left off. We're not going to see that reactor coming in on the other side. Man, what a wild game, because like, it just felt as though Clem was always just a Reaper away from doing more. Obviously, that first Reaper went down, and then just each unit coming out from here just about held on that little bit longer to keep Clem from doing too much. Clem found a little bit in the end, but like I say, not really enough overall. Grenades going down, keeping the Hellion bobbed backwards. More Cyclones coming through as well, so all of that still being built up here. It was coming about, Cyclones coming through. Couple Cyclones still coming up, Raven and the Interference Matrix coming by. We'll continue to settle in currently. There's Cyclones going through, just going to get one little grab there already. A couple Cyclones pulling back a little bit. Clem with the medevac is going to get in here. He's going to get rid of the Raven, and we'll just be able to retreat away. So I'm still making the moves, still making the little picks. So far. This has been pretty reasonable from Clem, honestly. Like, I mean, it felt like it wasn't the greatest of starts, but I like the little things he's been doing. Worker counts are similar right now. Fast Interference Matrix on the side of Cure, but kind of about it, I suppose. Raven's still coming about, just going to be seeing the medevac coming through as well, bring that in. Raven's going to come through. Got the 1-1 upgrades on the way out, so bringing those upgrades in from Q will be on a lead just by a few seconds. Clem's engineering bays are about to finish, and I imagine 1-1 will be a priority for him. Coming about, Reapers and the Cyclones gathering, a few Marines, tank, Ravens coming in from the other side. We are going to get there. Reaper goes down immediately. Going to get grabbed as the orbital command will land. The siege tank trying to take position once again. Just going to be seeing the depot setting up, more mules dropping in. Cyclones continue to gather up. Still got the 1-1 coming about here, then 1-1 in stem. Building through for the moment. Extra barracks continue to come on by. We've seen upgrades all coming through. Just going to be seeing the army coming in there. Just going to be seeing the Cyclones going to get in a great position initially because the Matrix go down, so he can take position. He needs to break through this. Another auto turret might just buy a little bit more time for Q to get the defense going. And yeah, he is going to defend this. Man, the auto turrets were so crucial. They bought the extra time necessary where Clem had to fight those auto turrets instead of continuing to press forward. That really made the difference in the end, to be honest. That really, really made the difference. 1-1 combat shield coming up. We are going to go drop into the main base now as Marines, tank, Cyclone coming through. All those SCVs begin to go down. Medevac's going to come back over. Just going to see the Cyclone locking on. Marines just going to take some extra damage. Oh, big tank shots. Marines going down in a big way. We're going to unload on the low ground. Those Marines are going to go stemming. SCV is going to get pushed back. Another scan comes in. Going to go jump onto the siege tank there. So the siege tank will fall. Marines continue to pull backwards. The Medevac's getting out of there. The auto turret going down as well. SCV's going to get turned about also now. So we have our Marines re-engaging. Siege tank. Gonna go down. Siege tank will live. T2 combat shield. A few Marines coming by. The Viking and extra Marines coming up as well. Gonna drop the reactor down. Armor still coming up. Factory coming through. Means the Cyclones get forward there. Just gonna see a few more Marines going down as well. Damage continuing to be dealt. So a lot of SCVs being picked away at. Clem has opened up a supply lead here. Man, his TVT's looking very good today. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to get ahead. I mean, this is the sort of situation where Clem gets into a good position in the past and then is unable to capitalize, does lose out because he doesn't play the slower part of TVT well. But he played that slow part so well earlier against ByuN that right now, I'm a believer at the moment. I'm a believer at the moment. A couple of Vikings, all the Marines continue to gather up. Diving in again. A couple of SCVs will go down during that. Sensor tower will drop into place. Just going to be seeing our Marines and our tanks moving up as well. It's going to get set up here. Marines just going to push forward. One tank going down immediately. The Marines and the tanks coming back the other way. We've seen this army of Clem continue to push through. 138 to 106 supply. Come all the way through. Like the siege tank's going to get grabbed. The other tank going to get taken down very quickly. The couple of Vikings still working through the medevac, and we'll get rid of that as well. And with that planetary fortress on the way up, he's getting his fourth established, keeping hero on 3 bases, keeping position on the map. So sieging, Marine step forward, another tank coming over as well. You can see our sensor tower going to get blasted already. And that tank's in trouble. I'm just going to try and unsiege. We're going to stim to get it. And Clem knows the situation he's in. I don't think he can really go wrong by continuing to press in here. There's only one tank defensively, so it's not even that much of a defender's advantage from Cure. As Clem is in range of the orbital command as well. It's going to force that to continually repair. And he's going to make sure that Kira just doesn't get a chance to undo that at any point. Just going to see our tanks continue to siege. Orbital will land. Marine still coming over. A couple more tank shots firing onto the orbital. Vikings chilling overhead. Just going to be seeing our CC moving through. SCV's going down. Clem sits 60 supply up at the moment. That in itself is a pretty big deal as continue to scan about. These tanks are going to step forward again. Just going to be seeing a few Marines taking a little step in. The rest of the tanks get siege. I mean, Clem's just going to go for this. He believes he can get rid of the tanks well enough that he can justify the attack through, and I do not think he's wrong. Cure is going to tap Clem. Look at him winning TVTs, huh? It's just game 1, but looked very good against ByuN before as well. And now Clem goes up 1-0. So Clem gets that 1-0 advantage, guys. We're going to go and hop into a game 2 here in a moment. I'm just going to run ads. We've been not great on ads today because we've had some longer games. So sorry that we're kind of running ads between every map. It's just the fact that we're getting long games makes it so that we have to do that. Otherwise, they're going to play during the games. As we get ready to hop into game 2. Get the lobby link down and everything. Missing a caster. Missing Clem. Alright, game number 2 then. Couple of moments, get this ready to rumble. Ready, GLHF, go. You and Clem both set, perfect. Had to double check it was both of them. They both have 4-letter names beginning with C. Sometimes it's easy to get confused. Go. And we have ourselves in the top left side of the map, our Red Terran who takes the 1-0 lead in this best of 5. This is Clem. Early games are a bit shaky, but the later games are heckin' good. And the top right, our Blue Terran player, who I would have picked as a big favorite going into this one, but is currently down a map. Cure in the top right corner. Goes River, smaller map. Got settled in on this one. Let's find ourselves new. He showed up after a couple of series, so we can jump on his cam. See where we go from here on out. Yeah, a couple CCs building up at the moment, getting that on the way. You expect Clem to win considering he's the current world champion? Yeah, I mean, obviously that's not a bad point, but the thing is with Clem is that we've always had the question mark of, is he able to actually win TVT? And that was not really a question mark during his world championship run, because he didn't play any Terran players, so yes, he's the world champion, but this is a matchup that's always caused him trouble, specifically against Korean Terrans, and especially against someone like Kua, who is so good at kind of pushing through to the later stages of the game and so on. But Clem did go. Yeah, he did go to Korea and practice in Korea ahead of eSports World Cup, and I mean that was a big question for us though. Like, you know, did he actually end up fixing his TVT, or is this still a matchup where he perhaps struggles? Now Reaper and Marine continue to chase across. Reaper is gonna go down. No proxy or anything of the sort this time around. We'll just see our factory continuing up as well. Coming across the map, trying to get over here, see what's going on, see what we can maybe do. Yeah, the Cyclone just coming in, and ourselves settled in for a few moments. And Medevac Cyclone, couple Marines coming through, just gonna be seeing that command center coming up. Command dropping into place as well. Cyclops coming through, factory still building in here, and get settled for the moment. Medevac going to come across. A couple Cyclones chasing, locking onto and killing off a Medevac there. It's going to be a great little grab. So it's going to be able to get rid of that nice and quickly. So we've seen a few Marines moving back. The Reaper gathering together as well. Well, it's going to be a Cyclone coming about and get going in the first couple of moments of this. We've seen that interference smoke still coming through. Cyclone Marines coming about as well. Just going to be seeing obviously a couple Cyclones and this Medevac really trying to get something done here. Really trying to find some damage. Clem sieging up, man. He's already just got so much here. He's obviously very ahead on the army supply. He is going to get rid of that first tank. The tank on the high ground, though, blasts both Cyclones. That's going to be a huge deal. Cyclone siege tank in the front there going down as well. Continue to fight. He's going down. Clem's still on a massive lead. And this is a pretty disgusting game from him. He's lost so much less than Kua. Kua lost both his Ravens already as well. These Marines are going to go in after those SCVs, and this is going to pretty much just do it here. This one is plain and simply just going to be done as Clem. Well, I mean, maybe not done yet, but I mean, he's on the natural. He's in a fantastic spot. If he doesn't finish this up, I don't know. Well, then I guess we got to praise Kira a little bit for bringing it back in a major way, because, yeah, this is not going to be looking pretty for him at all. It's going to be looking pretty darn rough, to be honest. Well, tanks slowly going to get pushed back. The Vikings and some air control actually might go a long way for Kira to actually help him here as well. Clem is up 14 workers, though, coming out of this. So, again, the advantage is absolutely just there, through and through and through. Just a ridiculous position for him to be in. As Marine tank continues away over the other side, we're just going to see our starport coming up, reactor coming through, command center still coming up here as well. Second gun chase back around, couple more tanks settling. Shots coming through for the moment. Position here from Clem as he does just push this back. The auto turret's doing a very good job for himself as well. Really able to just push that away for the moment and continue to hold on in these positions. So again, great jobs done. Siege tank still coming through. So we have the 1-1, the stim coming up as well. Still got the extra Vikings from Kua, who is not going to be on 1-1, so that's going to be one of the deficits he's in, alongside just the 15 workers that he doesn't have compared to Clem. Again, very tricky spot here for the Korean Terran. If Clem gets up to a 2-0 start, I mean, obviously, comebacks happen, but, man, like I say, very impressed by Clem so far. His TVT just has been really on point today. It's been really, really good up until now. So yeah, it's starting to look as though Clem is just looking like a freaking god in TVT suddenly, which would be really amazing, because then he would become such a well-rounded player, because TVT was that one weakness of Clem that we always go back to, we always talk about, because it had been very notable in his games. Hey, Jones88, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. We're here in the semi-final number 1 of the WardiTV Festival. Hope you guys are all having a great day. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. More Marines all coming up. Get settled down. Half an hour Some army just pushing about here, trying to see if there is any openings, trying to see if there's anything to maybe jump in on or so. Marine's going to get rid of a Viking already, so just going to get a little grab on that. Sun's Tower coming up as well. And the problem with TVT is going to be kind of pushing in to kind of make finishing moves, and that's where Clem cannot really get any further now. But he's doing all the right things back at home, taking a 4th base. I'd love to see him, and I think he will probably at some point soon just add starports and air control. If he can't break through now, I mean, he's making a play for it right here. CVs are going to pull in. I mean, if nothing else, he's going to do a ton of damage again. He got matrixes for days. He has the Marines coming in from the north side as well. And that is a complete and total flank. And that is going to do just that as he wins out in game number 2. And Clem is going to be up 2 games in this best of 5. Clem is on a roll. And no one is stopping him so far in the TVT today. Might it actually come down to be TVP to stop Clem in the finals? I mean, it might just be the final chance to stop him because, yeah, he is not being stopped by ByuN. He is absolutely not being stopped currently by Kua. We go to Alcyone for the next game, guys, but I mean, Kua's going to have to completely flip the script. Down to reverse sweeps happen. Like I said, let's not count it has been done just yet, but what we're seeing so far definitely would suggest something to that effect. As Clem joins our lobby, he's very ready to just get into this next game. He doesn't want to wait around. Make sure we got all of our casters in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 7. Right, yep, double checked. Players are ready. Let's get into this. Alright, so Clem and Kua coming up as Alcyone comes in. Can Kua bounce back? Clem is up 2. Is the final today? Yes, everything's today. Both semis and the finals. Everything is today. We finished this tournament today. We've got 7 days of Starcraft already planned for next week, so we are going to be live every day again there. That's going to be a ton of fun. Super glad we've already got a tournament in place. A good time to be a Starcraft fan as we head to the top right side of the map. From Team Liquid, up 2, it is Clem, and he's got an SCV on the map again. Clem going proxy style out the other side straight away. Wow. Did not have that on my bingo card today. I'm just feeling it, man. Feeling good. Maybe feels as though he can micro better than he did in that first game, because, well, he did win that first game. I definitely wouldn't say it was on the back of the initial Reaper micro, or the initial Reaper proxy, to be honest. Bottom left, gonna have to play defense here again. It is Kua, now blue Terran player, down by 2. It's not been his day so far. Single Rex on the way, soon to be a second Rex on the way here as we get that started. Hey, what's up, Felicities? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Wardy family. Thank you so much for supporting. I really do appreciate it, guys. We're just so close to our 700 subscriber goal. If you want to help us out on that one, check your primes. Again, we are trying to raise as much money as we can to put on more SC2 events to keep this off-season of StarCraft 2 as busy as possible and make sure there's as many tournaments as possible for players to play in and for you guys to watch, making sure that StarCraft never dies. But continuing up for a couple of moments, Orbital Command coming through as well. Let's settle down here. Reactor cancels because Kiz just realized what's up. He scattered with the Reaper, and that's his first sign of this. The SCV's clutch actually blocks the Reaper of Clem for a moment and does get a shot off to actually scare him away. He's just going to be able to punch that back. Actually, a big moment is now 2 Reapers hop into the main. They're going to hit the depot one time, though. As we actually now see the Reaper having to be super careful. The last thing you want is for that Reaper to go down. Clem starts to kite around, and a few SCVs will continue to give chase here, getting a little bit more damage done. Let's continue to go to work. A couple of SCVs have falled already. Have you seen Reapers come over? Cyclone gets pushed away. And a couple of Reapers continue up for the moment. Have ourselves a couple of Marines. Cyclone going to be getting jumped on here. Clem is going to go in. Cyclone goes down. Only a couple of Reapers left though, so I don't think he's going to find too much else with this. And it does feel as though Cure is going to get away with this early game again. Obviously at this point the Reaper harassment should pretty much just be done, so nothing more to really come from that anytime. As our Cyclone hits that barracks just a little bit here, Starport continuing up. Command Center continuing through. And yeah, a couple CCs just on the way from Clem, so getting 2 bases on the way out. Starport coming online, SCV coming through. And good lock on with the Cyclone to be able to push that barracks away and set us up here to settle into map number 3. I mean, Clem is in a fine position. Like, he's going to finish up his CC here. He's already on his way to a 3rd CC as well. His CC's on location, so the fact it's a little bit later does not matter compared to his opponent's 3rd base, which is obviously not on location, so that's a benefit as well. Another little bonus just across the board. So you have the barracks going to come and take position over here also. Just going to see the racks continue to come through, firing up a few more shots. Escapes off over to the sides. We do have a reactor coming up as well. SCV or 2 producing. Obviously, Clem's still scouting with his barracks as well. So just going for as much information as he might be able to get. We've seen a couple of Cyclones fighting, some more damage being done. Just going to be having the medevac then pushed away, so Clem is not letting Cure really come through for any damage of his own. So I mean, that's actually a big plus from Clem, being able to kind of step up and say, no, you don't get to do damage to me. It obviously just stops Cure from kind of getting into an even stronger mid game, which is exactly what Clem would like. Just make sure that mid game doesn't get away from him, and then he's been pretty good in the games outside of that for the most part otherwise, right? So Tanks, Marines, and the Viking continuing through. I'm going to see some Clem aggression on the other side as well. His medevac coming over. Hey, maybe he can deal some damage while Cure's focused on trying to take a position himself. That could be very cool. Could be a big part of just success here, actually. Could be a big way to make something happen. Cyclone's going to start getting some SCVs. Cure's denying the 3rd base location, then 3 rockets go down. We've got to be careful of that medevac. You just don't want to let that die to a couple of Vikings. That would be a waste. And we do, for the moment at least, deny that from happening. So we stop that one in its tracks. Cyclones coming over, a couple of Marines going to get jumped on the Cyclones. Staying active there for a couple of moments. I see another auto turret coming down, just going to keep those Cyclones pinned away. Around, obviously the Ravens do not want to go down either. One thing Clem's been really good at today is actually keeping his Ravens alive and just having Ravens through to the later stages of the game where his opponents don't necessarily have the same. So we see the Vikings landing, the Marines moving through, the Marines continue to push in, auto turrets and interference matrix is being utilized straight away as Clem needs to push out of this successfully. Losing a lot of workers, and I just do not think he has the army supply to go along with this. I think we have got ourselves Cure taking a big step back in this series, and that is looking very good for us because we're finally going to have a non-3-0 today. I mean, that's amazing because it has just been 3-0 City so far. I mean, they've been good 3-0s, right? You know? They've been good 3-0s, it's just they have indeed been 3-0s, which is always a little sad. I mean, imagine they were 3-2s, they would have been really, really, really good 3-2s. Yeah, it's not like the 3-0s were just one-sided stomps. In cool games, but yeah, this one's actually going to get a 4th map in the best of 5, which, like I say, is obviously something we love to see as the Vikings fight against each other. Vikings landing, tanks landing, Marines, Vikings coming through as well as we continue to shoot it up. Cure is going to take game number 3 of the series, and we are going to get to go to game 4, which was not obviously guaranteed before now. So, Starcraft will keep going, and we have more games coming up for you all. 3 hours deep so far, our 3rd best of 5 of the day, and we get to see Cure maybe fight back. Site Delta going to be the next map. It's going to go back to Clem's server preference. Yep. Alright, move Clem up, move Cure up. I think we've got all our castles in already. Alright, ready GLHF. Go GLHF. Perfect, let's go. Let's see if Clem can get back on track. Or if Cure will really a little bit of an asterisk next to our talk of the day, which is that Clem has just been looking so freaking good. Counting down right now into Site Delta. Get this going. In the bottom right corner, it is going to be still with the lead of the series, even if he did just lose a map. This is Clem. Taking on the opposition, his Team Liquid teammate. Over to the other side, it is, of course, Cure in the blue, also Terran. Not to make a TVT without 2 Terrans, and Clem, he's playing such a Korean thing to do, which is to just go again. So Clem gonna go proxy Rex once more. This time just a single Rex though. So staying on that aggressive side of things. Whereas Cure is gonna be playing the one gas opening. This is another opportunity for Clem to maybe get in and do damage. If Cure is not gonna get another gas, he's gonna expand. This absolutely puts Cure into a little bit of a precarious spot. It's exactly the kind of build that Clem would like to go up against here. As with 1 barracks at home, Clem's not the most committed Terran that you guys have ever seen, but he would obviously like to still get in and get some damage done. Command Center dropping down. Orbital Command coming up. A couple of Reapers still coming through. The Reapers coming up. The Orbital Command on the way in. Couple of those Reapers still coming by. Just for the moment. Reaper hops back out into the center. We see our Reaper's still moving around a little bit here. Getting settled. As we're going to go jumping onto the SCV, so some damage being dealt. Continue to fight, just going to be hitting the command center a little bit for the moment, so some damage being done. Tier 3 is going down, not too bad, not too bad. CC still taking some shots, just going to be seeing a nice attack of Clem. Then obviously, like I say, it doesn't have to be overly committed, but he's absolutely putting work in, and if you don't come down and fight this in a second, you're in trouble. You're very close to losing the base. Going to lose a unit there as well. Has to cancel. Okay, Clem's going to be loving this. I mean, he's now going to have a serious lead on his command center. No money wasted. Still has the Reapers up to harass with as well. I mean, this I don't think actually gets much better for Clem, to be honest with you guys. Already looking fantastic for him as our CC continues, as starport comes up. Starport coming through with the medevacs, bringing that out at the moment. Just going to be seeing the Cyclone still coming through as well, so just bring that onto play. The Marines, the Cyclone, the Viking, coming up and online. Medevac continues to move out onto the map, so a couple of Cyclones on the way across for a couple of moments. A lot of Reapers here from Clem. I mean, again, just keeping those alive is such a cool little addition, as Kira has to fly his CC to the low ground. Clem's going to have his own CC finishing as an orbital on location already. Reapers coming through. Medevac on the move. A couple of Cyclones still inside of it. So it's actually going to be Clem trying to get to the other side. He's actually going to intercept this medevac. Uh-oh, this isn't good because you've got so many units here that you can obviously deny the units as they pop out. Oh, but the medevac got away over the ledge and escape. We do. Kira with a good move. Correct direction to running, because any other direction would not have been good enough. Plain and simple. So yeah, just about makes that okay for himself. And quite an intense little matchup we got going on here as we try and press through, but nothing will really come of that push forward. I see a couple more Vikings coming out as well, so bringing those into play. Vikings, Marines, tanks all coming across. A couple Cyclones still joining in here as well. Marine coming over. We're going to be chased. Just going to be seeing the Raven and the Stimpack coming through as well. We having a couple Cyclones on the main base. Kira is going to be able to try and find some damage there. Clem, I feel like he should be the one with control here early, but it's kind of just chilling out on both sides. I don't think anyone's really going to come out with the lead. I mean, Kira's the one pushing in the center, so maybe that fight creates some kind of an opportunity. A couple tanks set up. He has a ton of Vikings. Libs on the way, so if he has air control, that could be absolutely huge, right? If he has air control here, that could be absolutely massive. So just got that Stimpack coming through. Engineering base still coming in. Yeah, Clem just needs to make sure that he's able to hold out over here. Do you see the couple of Cyclones of Kira finally going to get cleaned out? So this position is finally shut down. I will not go any further now. The tanks continue to come through. Just going to be having ourselves a Liberator sieging up as well. Big Sim. Clem's going to decide this is the moment to move out. He does get great matrices down. He's trying to pull SCVs into this. As his tanks get sieged, I think he's going to be fine. I don't even think he needs the SCVs here anymore. He will have the tanks still sieged and hitting through the matrix. And Q's just going to say GG, because Q was super committed to this. His third was only just beginning to build. He killed a few SCVs at Clem, but yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's enough. And obviously feels as though Clem probably goes on the counterattack. So Q just taps out and gives Clem the series. And Clem will take it to the finals. Through a couple of tough Korean Terran opponents, Clem does not get stopped. And he will set up to play the Terran versus Protoss final. Korea versus France, as it'll either be Nightmare or Trap representing Korea and Protoss in that grand finals. When we get that second semi-final decided very soon, we are going to hop back on over to the Korea server and get ready for Nightmare and Trap, guys. So that PvP is going to be on its way. And then we'll have the winner taking on Clem in the grand finals today. I appreciate you all tuning in and dropping by. If you're enjoying the stream, do consider supporting the channel. Check out the option of Prime Sub. It is September. If you gift 5 subs, Twitch will add 1 or more subs for free on top of your gift of 5. So check that out. Super great way to support the stream. We are focused on putting as much money as possible right now into Starcraft 2 tournaments. So if you can help us out with a sub or some gifts, it goes a long, long way. So yeah, we're just going to take a quick little break, break screen for a moment, and we'll come back. More StarCraft on the way in this best of 5 semi-final with Nightmare and Trap coming up next, and then the winner takes on Clem in the PvT. Alright guys, just double checking everyone's ready for this PvP to start up. Trap and Nightmare. I'm about to go into the next game. As Trap has readied, Nightmare has readied. Let's do it. Let's go into some PvP. Winner is going to be playing against Clem in the finals. $900 for first place, $500 for second, $300 guaranteed for making top 4. As we hop into this map, Alcini, let's get this on the way. Let's get this set up and let's see what's going to happen. Here in game number 1. Providing we get in game. Go just a moment or two of loading up. In the bottom left hand corner, we're going to be starting off with the red Protoss player. This is Nightmare. And he takes on blue Protoss in the top right. Trap. Nightmare taking out Showtime. Max backs in this tournament. Trap just looking good across the board, honestly. Honestly, should make for an entertaining PvP. I think I'd personally rather see Trap in the finals, if I'm just going to be biased in terms of wanting a good series, just because I think Trap against Clem is a more competitive matchup than Nightmare against Clem, but either way, we're going to have a non-mirror matchup finals, and that's oftentimes all I ask for, so we'll be happy no matter what. As yeah, that final will be after this as well, guys. We'll go straight into it once the series is done, and it will also just be a best of 5, so that's what you've got coming up today. That's what we've got to enjoy still. Coming through in the next few. To get up and running, Probe is going to pull over the sides here. A couple of gates and the assimilator coming through for now. Probe going back in the other direction as well. Just going to get that on the go. And probably just moving about a little bit here, and Gateway and the Cybercore continue to come up as well. All of that coming through at the moment. And Probe continues to move over just for now, so just setting this up, moving about. We have a couple of Stalkers on the way. The Stargate coming up as well, so all of that just continue to be brought on in for the moment. So getting that all set up. The Stargate as a choice is always fun, and Trap is doing this off of 2 gateways, just to note as well. So Trap is going to be with Nightmare, both be playing 2 gates each. And look at Nightmare though, he goes into a 3rd gateway, and with that 3rd gateway, he also starts up a robo facility. So aggression from Nightmare. He's going to try and get aggro in this. He did a lot of 2 base C attacks yesterday against Showtime, but obviously this is going to be aggression from the very start with the 3-gate robo. That Stargate then will have to be used very well defensively to allow Trap to hold on with this, because he's absolutely expanding there. It is already coming down. So we'll need that Stargate to come into play defensively, get a Void Ray up at the very least. Obviously right now just on the Oracle. That's also not bad, because obviously the Oracle can also go and distract and harass across the map. Got a few Stalkers, gonna move across. Stalkers move back into the main base as well. Just gonna be pulling back over this direction. Gonna be poised. As do have the new Stalkers moving around. The robot facility coming up. The Nexus coming through. A couple more Stalkers all on the way. I see this Oracle showing up, and it's going to activate through for some damage, so it's going to get in. 6 workers going down. Good damage to start off from Trap, but obviously he needs to make sure to defend at home. He's realized what's going on, though. Already cancelled up the Nexus. Just given up the low ground completely, so he's absolutely given up there. Does not seem to care about that position at all. It's going to be seeing 16 dead probes is obviously ridiculous, and some Adepts here as well. They're going to get even more damage done. Prism's still taking hits. Stalker's still coming through. Have those couple of Adepts continue to whack away. Pylon Nexus coming through as well. Prism going to be there to obviously provide the high ground vision. I mean, Nightmare can't really build anything else, so this is going to be an attack that just has to never stop, and he never really wants to give his opponent a chance to build up too much more. Obviously, denying gates is a big part of that. Immortal coming up, though, defensively from Trap should put him in an amazing spot, and Immortal's going to be very difficult to chew through quickly. And I think that's going to be a little bit too much of a problem, actually, on the side of Nightmare, as we are going to see him in here in this main base, but the probes can pull. Obviously, you can lose a bunch of probes here as Trap and still be okay, and that's why he is going to be able to get game number 1 victory. Trap takes the lead over Nightmare in this best of 5. Good defense. Yo, Nipik Delagash, thank you so much for the resub of 14 months. Thank you so much. And also the 5 gifted subs. Twitch going to give +1 to that as well. Going out to Russian Leonidas, Slova 77, Scope 83, O2 Soju, Otan 1010, and one in Jathel. Ingathel? Not sure how to say that one, but thank you so much, Nipper, for the very generous gifted subs and your own resub as well. Making use of that September deal with the 5 gifties. Twitch not giving out today though. Only the 1 bonus. Unbelievable. I'm like, you know, I'm sure they're holding it back. Maybe that's the thing. They only give 1 bonus on the first one. Get you to sell out for everyone else. That's name. Just finding him. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 casters. Both players set as Protoss. Go and Ready's being called. Let's go into game number 2. Thank you so much to the resubs, guys. On the the gifted subs, pushing us over 700 as well. Amazing to see. Thank you so very much. Thank you. As we get ready to roll. Heading into Ghost River, game number 2. Pick this off as we have got to the top right corner of the map. Gonna be down a game. Let's actually swap the scores around like that. There we go. In the top right side of the map, this is gonna be our blue. Our red Protoss player. I'm all confused. Yeah, I thought I swapped the things around halfway through. I don't know why that confuses me so much, but apparently it does. In the top right, it is our red Protoss player. Nightmare. Taking on in the top left-hand side, the blue Protoss player Trap. As we get this underway. Game 2 of the series. We've seen our gates and our gases coming online. The setup there, getting it going. Smaller map, aggressive map. Probably expecting that 2-gate against 2-gate play again. Definitely could see some 1-base play here rather than the expansion. Have the fellow pros moving around. The Cybercore coming up as well, just to accompany these 2 gateways. I see a Cybercore gateway coming up. We've seen our probes moving about. Again, getting the Cybercore coming in. Getting set up. For the moment. You saw Twitch gifting 11 subs from a 10 dono today. Look, okay. Twitch gives all the big sub donos to everyone other than us, alright? To be fair, I think we did see 5 for 5 yesterday, right? We did see 5 for 5, I believe. I'm just not rolling high frequently, apparently. Yeah, try your luck, guys. See if you can beat the record. Give 5 subs, see if Twitch likes you or not. Risky on the 57-month resub as well. Thank you so much. Couple of depths going over. Stalker in the center, moving around. Twitch the lame ass RNG. Yeah, trust Twitch to add RNG to gifting subs. Unbelievable. We've seen our Twilight Council coming up as well. Continue to bring that through for a couple of moments. Stalk this sentry's going to get there. A couple of devs moving around. That's just going to get grabbed. The Stalker's going to go down. Twilight Council still coming up. Fighting. Obviously, both players have expanded. A lot of units here from Trap going to surround these Adepts of Nightmare, but got to be careful as well. The Adepts kind of dragging you out of position. We are going to see the Adepts trying to get back home as Trap continues to go for this onslaught, continues to go for this attack. Absolutely really looking to keep this pressure going and alive right now. Just poking at the front. Trap with a lot of units. Want to lead in this series. Stalker's going to try and fight back a little bit here. So again, just a bit of back and forth for the moment, trying to get some damage done. Adepts in the main base, though, are going to get some damage dealt. Trap having all his units on the other side is going to be big. Just going to be having, again, the blink coming through as well. Oh, Kura Misako, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Going big. Going out to, wow, also rolling low on the +2 from Twitch. Ay, ay, ay. So thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs going out to Evil Inside, Diglett765, Super Unknown 1, Sorbassi, McCormack Sean, Ian99, Solidify, Ortega 1, Samo Sidekick, Cool Guys BSJ, OT Subsidal, and 071592. It's 10 and the +2 from Twitch. Stuff. See, Twitch is just doing us dirty, guys. They just don't want the Wardy stream to succeed, that's all. Maybe we're just too good anyway, you know? Maybe we're just too good anyway. See, it's only going to do one again. Anonymous gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Going out to Uxi, Dimmatsukas, Fenakism, Tamer 1, Mandus Wester, and Stefan BZH. Thank you so much for the 5+1. Appreciate you taking advantage of that September deal. Thank you so very much. Hell yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Thank you so much as well, Kura Misago. Appreciate you guys. We're about to kick off a hype train. If someone's got a Prime sub, you can have a hype train in the chat as well. You know that's always very exciting. Get yourself a free emote. Do actually have these Stalkers hopping up here from Trap. I just don't think there's any hope of those actually really coming through and doing damage, so I don't think much is going to come out of that. And as you have the Adepts on the other side doing so well once again. I think Nightmare is basically just winning this game on the back of the Adept harass. I mean, Trap is not really... Also the good defense, right? Trap actually getting through there, and he's getting some probes. But, yeah, Nightmare put himself in a great position from this harass early. Now, he's got the army supply lead because of that, so we'll see if he can maintain that. We do have a couple sentries pulling back at the moment. Stalker's going to come pressing up. Thank you so much. Nola 10 and 117 Mercury for the 100 bits. Activating the hype train. Instant level 1 into level 2. Beautiful. Thanks so much to the board, guys. The Stalker's coming through here from Nightmare. He's going to have way too much of a trap to deal with. There's no doubt in my mind that this one is already kind of slipping away unless Trap has a miraculous defense so far. He is pushing it back. Prism will bring some warp-ins through. Right now, it seems like they can't actually come soon enough somehow as Trap actually ends up holding for the moment. Equal work account. This is mostly just about army supply. Army supply definitely has been in favor of Nightmare here. The Stalker's still fine, but hey, an Immortal shows up as well. Maybe a defense is somewhat possible. Maybe there is some possible hope. Stalker's coming through, going to blink forward, going after the Immortal as well. Going to try and grab that. Immortal does go down. Yeah, that's where I think a lot of the defense maybe was potentially going to come from, but now not so much of a chance. And we do see the Stalker still fighting and trading. The battery going down. Trying to get another Immortal out here. I just think it's going to take a little bit too long. I don't think we're close enough to really get there. Unfortunately, I think this one is going to get wrapped up. And just like that, we are going to have Nightmare taking the game. I say unfortunately, but you know what? It means we're 1-1. It means we are going to be tied in this series. And of course, that gives us more games guaranteed. Unfortunate for Trap and Trap fans, though. Thank you so much. So Hannibal X23 coming in on the fresh new Prime sub. Dagon 1292 on the Prime for the 26-month resub as well. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. We're going to Oceanborn now for Game 3. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. And the subs, the gifts. Really do appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing great. Let's get ready to jump into Oceanborn here in just a second. Start it up. When's the last time anyone saw a ZVZ match? Yeah, they're not very common anymore, are they? How time has changed. I've got 9 casters. I'm just missing Trap in this lobby, guys, and we can kick this off. And if you're enjoying the stream, get in on the hype train right now. We've got a couple minutes left on it. You can get involved. Push us over to level 2 or level 3, whatever it is. We're already on level 2. Push us over to level 3. Give some subs. Give 5 subs. Get Twitch to pay out an extra sub. Make Twitch pay for more awesome StarCraft action in the future. There you go. Be an eSports hero today and make Twitch pay. We are just a moment off this game, as you can hear the countdown going on in the background here. We'll be into this momentarily, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining us for the WardiTV Festival semi-finals. Finals coming up straight after. Winner of this series plays Clem. As you've just tuned in, that is how everything has lined up for us, as we are going to Oceanborn for this next game. Let's head into it. In the bottom right-hand corner, we're going to start off with the red Protoss player from Genji. It is Trap. Taking on the blue Protoss in the top left corner, Nightmare. My Ops is AFK right now, but they'll be back in a second. Sure. There you go. Doing their fancy spinny intros. Beautiful. I love how everyone has their own way of doing the spinny intros, by the way. Like, I feel like no two people do it the same way. So it was very fun to see all the different, like, amount of, like, how extremely people do it as well, I guess. As, yo, DM Dragonar, thank you so much for the 200 bits, celebrating the hype train. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much for supporting the stream today with some biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Mute City coming in just as the hype train was about to get rounded out. Gonna come in and gift up the 5 and the +1 of Twitch as well. Gonna go for... go out to HKY Smile, B Friber, Shin in the chat. I'm Meowser, Dill, and Cease Monster. Thank you so much for the generosity. Mute City on the 5 gifted subs. And the +1 actually did literally extend the hype train in the final 5 seconds as well. Through to level 2 on 3. Amazing. Hype train. Legitimately unstoppable now, it seems. Thank you guys. I again appreciate the support. Thank you so much. We are doing our absolute best to make sure that we put on as much StarCraft 2 as possible. We keep running events for the players to play in. That is that's our goal. Give you guys as much stuff to watch as possible. And of course, the players as much stuff to play in as possible as well. We want these players to feel like they can play StarCraft every day of the week. They've got tournaments to participate in or something to look forward to. If not playing on a certain day, at least have a group coming up to play in. We want everyone to be involved in playing StarCraft right now. So that's our goal, to make as much SSU happen. And your support really does help us out with that. Do I know if there will be another ESL season? I've got no idea. I'm hopeful. I'm not really panicking personally. I know it's likely going to take a month or two for them to figure something out and announce it, so I'm not concerned right now. I think it's very hopeful that we get another season, to be honest. Yeah, StarCraft had a really good showing at the eSports World Cup. They had great games. They had great YouTube presence. I genuinely would be surprised if they didn't put something together to get StarCraft 2 next year, and I'd be surprised if they just ran it as StarCraft 2 without a circuit attached, to be honest. Couple of Stalkers moving towards the upper left-hand side, as we do have the proxy from Trap, a Stargate, to get a little bit of aggression going on this one. Couple of Stalkers are going to get turned around and go the other way. Let's see Oracle coming up, Warp Gate coming through, getting that all settled in for a couple of moments here. As we just have our Blink coming through as well. Again, that Blink coming up. The Stargate's going to be denied, though. That's massive for Nightmare. Now he doesn't have to deal with that pressure, so that's going to be huge. That's going to shut you down in a big way. It's going to be seeing a couple of Stalkers continue going after the Adept. Stalkers is going to go in after the Pylon. Have to deal some damage there, knock that Pylon down, try and take that out. Blink coming up, and Robot Facility coming along with it also. So just bringing that through for the moment. I'll cancel on the high ground here. We do have the couple Stalkers going to fly through. Couple shots coming out. Battery. Oh, sorry, Pylon going down. Trap. Going to defend well for the moment. I mean, we're on our way to Blink here as Nightmare. So on our way to that Blink. I mean, you guys tell me. If that Blink comes online, does Trap survive? I mean, he's on his way to an Immortal, but if extra Stalkers can warp in as well, I'm genuinely very worried here for Trap. I think he is in some serious trouble. And Stalkers continue through, hitting that Nexus. Nightmare just continuing to hit at the front, man. Trap. And all went wrong when you lose access to that Stargate as he did. So close to not getting the Oracle out, but not even getting the Oracle out is absolutely brutal as well. Just going to be seeing how Stalkers continuing to fight and trade. A few more shots continue to come through. Nightmare is going to get Trapped to say GG. Nightmare is going to be a single map away from advancing through to the finals to battle up against Clem if he can take one more game. As these PvPs are, I mean, these PvPs are definitely on the more aggressive side of the spectrum. We have a fourth map coming up on Crimson Court. So let's get Crimson on the way. Next couple of moments, get that started up. Alright, Trap and Nightmare already in here saying go, so they're ready to play. double check. I have 9 casters. Oh, we got a hype chest. What did we get? I got the gimme data mode. God damn it. Can we get a cool emote? The hype train, like, preview of the emotes look, like, there's some that look really cool, and I swear I get all the worst ones. Unbelievable. Terms and code coming through. Get this up and rolling. Get this underway. In the top right corner of the map, we have got ourselves one map away from advancing to the finals. The red Protoss player, it is going to be Nightmare. Bottom left, our blue Protoss player from Gen G, it is Trap. Rutty, what's up, mate? Counting on me tonight? Mate, I will play Deadlock next week, I promise. At some point. Not tonight, though. Me for the night, 5 months, mate. Next week, I'm definitely in. Not tonight. I will be enjoying the touchdowns. Oh, I'm just trying to make sure you guys have enough of a lead on me so that when I come in, I don't, you know, embarrass you guys straight away. Give you guys some time to practice, you know? Have ourselves the probe, continue to move around for a little bit. Cybercore gateway coming online as we get up and rolling. Probe nibbling. Just going to see that Cybercore coming in. Second gateway as well. Figure out what the plan shall be between the two. Nibble, nibble. Couple of depths coming through on the side of Nightmare. Couple stalkers on the side of Trap. Probe going after Probe, Stargate, a couple stalkers. Coming to bounce. Gonna get one down over there to play the blocking games. Still got that Stargate and the stalker coming by as we settle on in. Next coming up, a couple of devs coming through. It's going to be having the couple of stalkers firing away. Having the stalkers hitting the adept taking some damage. For a few moments. A couple of probes going down, obviously Trap down in map now. How this series has just been, I mean, this series has just been go, 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 so it's been a real fast back and forth. Win the first game convincingly, suddenly you find yourself down in map, opponent on a match point. Let's see how Stalker's fighting. Just going to be seeing the Stalker on the high ground from Nightmare in a little bit of trouble. Nightmare trying to get depth on the other side. Oracle here as well. We're just going to look to overwhelm, get rid of this Stalker, and there's no units here right now. We're going to go after the Adept. Oracle's going to go after the probes as the Stalkers keep us busy. Another Oracle onto the map. Nightmare going to say GG. I told you, this has been a freaking ferocious series, and Trap is going to take it 2-2 In this best of 5, we are going the distance. A match today that's going to go to all 5 games. How wonderful that is. As we are going to get to wrap this up on Golden Aura. Maybe even time for these two to play a longer game, because let's face it, it's been a lot of quick games between these two so far. Maybe something a little bit longer on Golden Aura to round us out and to wrap this up. Trap Nightmare, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Coming up as well. Get that underway. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Someone's missing. There we go. Caster number 9 has joined us. The players are ready. The game will count down. And our last map of the semi-finals starts right here. 5-game series shorter than yesterday's 45-minute game. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, yeah, absolutely. It's not been a, short day. Kick off to the top left. There's going to be our blue Protoss player here. A little bit of color swapping going on. Going to be Trap. Sorry, Nightmare. Color swapping, yada yada. Bottom right, going to be our red Protoss player. It's going to be Trap. Probes coming in, pylon setting up. We're seeing a gateway dropping down as well. Let's settle in for this final game of the series. Who will get the joy of playing against Clem in the finals? I can say personally, I would kind of like to see Trap. I think that's a better matchup. I think Nightmare would struggle. But we will see. If it is Nightmare, I mean, I don't think Nightmare's going to roll over and die. I just think Trap has more chance to fight back, to be honest. Couple gates coming about, probe coming through. Just having the cyber core coming up initially. Probes continue to come about. Getting settled for a little bit then, moving around. I'm going to finish in the bottom left. We're going to see a couple of Stalkers, a couple of Adepts on the way through. Now the robot facility coming up, a couple of Stalkers and the Wolf Gate all coming about. Gateway about to pop up as well. You have those Stalkers going to go pinging after a probe. Robo from both. Nightmare's proxy, Trap's defensive. I mean, that sets up Trap to be in a great spot, but we'll see how the micro goes. These Stalkers just going to fight there. Dep's getting chased away. Stalker's going to get another probe, and we have the Sentry, Prism, Mortal coming up. A couple Stalkers going to be there to fight those Adepts, which are going to get in. Going to go after a few of those probes. 3, 4 workers going down already. We got 4, going to look for 5. Nope, just the 4. Just the 4 for now. Prism popping. And just a few Immortal coming about. Warp Gate is about to finish up on both sides as well. Stalkers continue through. The couple of sentries are on the way. Just going to see that probe still on the right side. Stalkers are going to get there. Probe will be killed. You have another couple of sentries just getting warped in for the moment. Hallucination going to go popping up. Moving around. Just going to shoot back, trying to get some more damage dealt. We have ourselves the Army of Nightmare. Obviously really wants to push through, but as a defensive Immortal comes online here from Trap, it just already feels to me like this build order choice is going to favor Trap so heavily. Crossbow going down. It's going to be having the couple of shots still coming through. Immortal getting dropped down the low ground as well. Continue to try and go for this here. Depth Stalkers, Immortal still coming about at the moment. Parry a little bit healing up, just a little bit, still fighting for a few moments, a few more shots coming around. So we have the Immortals coming about as well, a few Adepts on the way through. As Trap just sits here chilling in this main base, I mean, he's down a bit of army supply right now, but that's okay as long as he keeps on defending. I mean, he's currently on 3 Immortals versus the 3. It's not like Nightmare has a base on the other side of the map that Trap does not. Trap will start to replace his gateways. Attempted force field, but obviously with the prism, not really too much you can do there. As they continue to go back and forth, and the Immortal's still whacking away. It's actually that Immortal dropping down at the front as well, but Trap holding strong up on the high ground. Nightmare's army hanging out a little bit, couple gates coming through. It's going to be seeing the Portal still producing, a couple of Mortals firing back. Prism gets turned around as well. Step's going to shade into the main base. Oh, that's beautiful for Trap. He's going to start getting a bunch of probe kills if he's target firing now. They're going to start popping up on the sides. These Adepts commit, but they're going to die, and there's nothing over here right now. Nightmare's going to have to warp in back at home. Super Battery pops from Trap as he gets defensive. His 2 Immortals come back over. He kills an Immortal as well. Trap is pushing this army of Nightmare away. He will hold, and he's still dealing damage on the other side. He will start to lose out on that fight. He will finally get cleaned up, but damage already really being done. Trap putting in the work, and now Nightmare is down 5 workers, and still not really any close to doing much else here on Golden Aura. As for a longer game, I guess this is going to be one of the longer kinds of one base all-ins you can see, I suppose. But the 7-minute mark. I mean, for this series, it's a pretty long game, to be fair. Pretty long game in this series, as we just have a couple of Mortals firing through. Couple more Adepts coming through. Just gonna have our Mortals try and drop down to the low ground. Dropping in, back to the high ground a little bit further. Probes coming up for the moment. Prism just chilling. Prism there, gonna lift up a couple of Mortals. Gonna go drop those in toward the main base at the same time. Adepts coming up. Just going to be seeing a couple of Mortals still firing, a couple of probes going down. Just going to see that Prism having to lift off and back away as well. You see our Phoenix moving along with that. Stargate of Trap. Obviously a way for him to break out onto the map, lift up some of his opponent's units maybe with the Phoenix. Because right now, that's his issue. He can't break onto the map very easily. Can't break onto this map, then I think you are in a little bit of trouble. The Adept's going to set up to shade on by. To the main base they go. A couple of Immortals still firing away as well. Both going down once again. It is trapped to really do a little bit more damage as he's actually going to finish up an Oracle at first. He's going to use his Prism Micro to come down. Actually grabs a Stalker. I'm trying to go around the side on the bottom, but Night Trap's kind of in position. He's down on Army Supply right now. Whoa, 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 that Immortal just got abandoned. Now we're making the Phoenix. The Oracle going across the map, by the way, going to arrive in the main in a second as he continues to look to get rid of the economy of Nightmare. I mean, there's not a lot here. He's going to start going after those probes. Now we're going to have to warp in Stalkers here. Okay, there's actually 2 Stalkers nearby. Even still, you're going to lose 5, 6 workers. And that's before the Oracle starts taking serious damage. Now the Oracle does back away at 7. Nightmare only has 11 probes. We are actually going to see the 10-minute marker of this game. Nightmare with no probes up at the moment. Well, some probes, but not a lot. Again, lack of economy on both sides is becoming a bit of a factor as the Phoenix continue through again. The Phoenix will allow you to take some very good fights here eventually. Up against so many Immortals. There's actually not a lot of anti-air here. The Phoenix thinking about making a play. More sentries get warped in. Sentries actually surprisingly good against Phoenix now. They do that bonus damage to shields. It's actually kind of incredible how good they can be. Phoenix does some more damage onto the Prism. Not going to get anything just yet. Prism satellite. It's going to be seeing our Adepts moving through. We've seen our Phoenix still lifting, some damage being done for the moment. I mean, those units getting some work in. We are going to see Nightmare just going to decide to commit over here. These Phoenix should come through now and try and get some lifts off. We're actually struggling to mic for this a little bit as Trap, but I think he's going to get there in the end. No probes left for his opponent. So we've seen the units moving around. And we've seen these Immortals still pushing through. Nightmare is actually getting a lot of damage done. The Phoenix need to start pulling their weight. The thing is, there's nothing to kill the Phoenix. I actually think the Mass Phoenix is going to end up winning this game as the Immortals keep going down. GG's, Trap is going to get it. What a wild game. The Phoenix coming in absolutely clutch at the end there as well. Absolute chaos as Trap is going to take it and move to the finals to take on Clem. But what a ridiculous way to get there. 2 probes versus 0 at the end. That was absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so that's going to wrap that up. As it was different to PvP. It's definitely a different kind of PvP all around, wasn't it? Alright, we wrap that up. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be diving in. And I guess we'll get on over to NA for our grand finals here, guys. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back in a few more StarCraft coming up when we come back from this. I don't know why this song's making me laugh a little bit. It's like, I just imagine like waddling along to it. I don't know why. Alright, hello guys. Clem versus Trap, our grand finals of the WardiTV Festival. It's been a really good event. We had great qualifiers for this, some really fun group stages. The playoffs have been a blast. Every stage of it has just been a pleasure to bring you guys. So thank you so much for supporting it. We are going to be here every day next week, as well as we have got you WardiTV Mondays tomorrow. We're back with the big Leo League Cup on Tuesday and onwards. Let me actually show you guys this event. So this is going to be happening from Tuesday onwards. If you want to join us for this, we'll be live right here on the channel. Day 1 will feature all 8 of these best of 3s. Rogue ByuN, Shin Max Packs, Firefly Hero, Nightmare ByuN, Clem Classic, Cure Creator, Oliveira Gumiho, and Dark versus Trap. It's going to be a lot of fun, and this is going to be a lot of fun as well. That's going to give us the coverage for events over the course of the next week as well. And we'll work on making the calendar full the week after that too, guys, as our goal is really to just keep on bringing you guys as much Starcraft 2 as possible. So, yeah, thank you so much for being here, joining us. I feel like oh, we did join. We just gained a caster in the last minute, yeah. Alright, waiting for some maps to be picked and we'll be fully ready to go. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do not forget that you can support the channel as well. I mean, obviously, we've been selling out a little bit this event, guys. This event was kind of made with the idea of, you know, selling out a little bit for the September. For the fact that it's September as well, sorry. So, I guess one more time, if you guys are enjoying, do consider supporting by, subscribing with your primes, etc. Again, it's 5 gifted subs, and you get 1 or more subs for free, by the way. So, if you want to make use of that, get some hype building into this finals, give 5 subs, see if you're lucky. See if you are the person that has the blessed Twitch account to get more than 1 free sub from Twitch. I had a couple of it happen yesterday. I've heard a lot about it. We've only seen a few, though. So do check that out. All of it does go towards supporting more WardiTV events. Also, if you do want to, if you're not into like gifting subs or anything as well, but you do want to support tournaments, WardiTV Patreon, patreon.com/WardiTV. Anything you pledge on the Patreon, we will guarantee 100% of that goes into a StarCraft 2 tournament prize pool. We even cover the transaction fees. So if you guys support $100 on Patreon, even if we only get like $97 of that because transaction fees happen and they exist, we will guarantee that your $100 is $100 in a prize pool. So do check that out as well. We actually have a pretty successful Patreon page. It kind of flies under the radar a little bit, but it does allow us to run a whole bunch of events. We are currently at $493 a month on Patreon, so like I say, it really does allow us to keep on running a lot more StarCraft 2. It's definitely one of the places to check out if you want to consistently support tournaments and tournament prize pools. You'll also get replays sent out over to you in that replays sent out over to you guys if you're a Patreon pledger as well. So do check that out. Yo, Dad Decisions, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime. Cash Jim 93 on the 2-month resub on the Prime as well. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you so very much. Trap is BRB a couple of minutes, so I'm just buying a little bit more time before we dive into our final series of the competition. It is just a best of 5 final, guys. One last series. Clem versus Trap. TVP to see who can go. It's kind of the finals I wanted, to be honest. Either that or Clem Shin. Like, when I looked at this bracket, I was like, Clem Shin would be really cool finals because Shin's been beating Clem a bit lately, but also Clem Trap I thought would be very fun. Or maybe seeing Showtime make a run was actually on my list of things I would have liked to see. Just going to double check what 4th map is going to be here just before we start. Alright, players are ready. Let's do this. Clem versus Trap Grand Finals. We're just confirming that final map. Sorry, I stopped talking for a second. Let's kick this off. Let's get this going. And let's get this ready to go. Alright, guys, so let's kick this off. Let's get this into action. Does normal subscription count? Everything counts. Anything, anywhere. I mean, honestly, we take a bit of everything that we get and put it towards tournament prize pools. I mean, you don't just put on a $3,000 tournament off of just 700 subs or anything, right? But that's the whole point of our stream. We take some sponsor money, we put it into prize pools. We take some of the sub money into prize pools. Everything on Patreon goes into prize pools. It's a great big giant circle of StarCraft 2 love. We put on a tournament, you guys enjoy it, you guys support it, watch, we turn that viewership into more money, we turn that money into another tournament. So that's how the cycle works. Wherever you decide to support, I promise you it is helping to make more StarCraft 2 happen. As we do head into our grand finals of the WardiTV Festival. In the top left-hand side of the map, your world champion of StarCraft 2. Can he add the prestigious event of the WardiTV Festival to his accolades? We'll find out. It's Clem in the top left corner of Oceanborn to start off this series. Bottom right, our red Protoss player. It is going to be from Genji. This is Trap. Oh yeah, alright, so Trap in the bottom right, he's been playing so well this year. It was only a matter of time. When he came back and I saw how good he was, I was like, man, it's only a matter of time before this guy wins a WardiTV event, I was thinking. And this is his chance, first time in the final since then. Excited to see what goes on. Guitar, thank you so much for the subscription 6 months in advance, also one of those September deals, I believe. Thank you so much for taking advantage of that and supporting the stream and supporting it for the next 6 months. Oh, well, you know what? I was actually just going to quit after October. I guess if you're here for the next 6 months, I guess I'm in as well. Ah, crazy. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. As we get this ready to go. SCV just going to nibble up at a probe, and the probe obviously scouting. Seeing an expansion early. Everything looking pretty regular here for these first few moments. Nothing too wild just yet. Factory coming in, reactor is on the way. Just going to be having ourselves this probe coming back through. Would love to get just a little bit more info. Just going to move up. A single Marine is going to be there, pushing that probe back. As we look to see what's going on. Guitar, I love it. Man drops the 6 month in advance resub, then types for the first time in the chat straight after. That's how you do it, guys. You sub first, talk, Twitch chat later. I was gonna say talk crap later. He didn't really talk shit later. He just talked it all. Thank you so much. Appreciate the sub, mate. As Marine is gonna be there, push the probe around. We do have ourselves the factory coming up, the command center building in, a Cyclone, and a few more Marines coming out as well. Gotta be a little careful because Marines on their own obviously do not do too super well against the Stalker. The Stalker can kite for days. Marines get to the high ground there. Don't send the hurt one down initially. Well, Warpgate coming through, the orbital command still taking some damage. A couple probes coming up, the Adept going to go shading by as well. We have ourselves the Adept trying to get up to the high ground initially. Adept and the Stalker chilling in the center. Going to get a little grab there. Stalker gathering up as well. I see a Cyclone locking on. Just going to be seeing that Stalker going down. The Adept is going to get there. It's going to be a nice little grab as well. A few units getting pushed away. The gateway just going to come down. Just going to be seeing our blink about halfway done. And those few Marines still popping out. Liberator coming through. The factory building up a tech lab. I'm just going to get this on the way. Been following the channel a long time. No worries. Honestly, I don't talk a lot when I watch Twitch myself. I just thought it was kind of funny. Didn't mean to call out or anything. As you have a Marines in the cycle, I'm going to get the battery. So the battery goes down. Going to be seeing the Stalkers still taking some shots. I mean, this is a Clem classic. Marines in a Cyclone killing the battery on the natural and then going for a huge amount of damage after. It's honestly impressive how often this build seems to just do so much for Clem. Like, I get it. Like, it's good and it can work sometimes, but Clem seems to find consistent success with it. And this is where it gets really dangerous. As you're pulling the probes in now, the Stalkers aren't really in position to do anything too dangerous. Clem misses a lift on the Cyclone. He's gonna get, if he gets one more Stalker here, that would be huge, but the Blink is available as the Marines get in towards those probes. 6 workers going down. Gonna get 7, 8. Down. Huge amount of damage done early. That's absolutely ridiculous, right? 8 probes going down. Oh, well, there's a mistake for you. Liberator just walks into the natural and actually gets killed without doing anything. You see that +1 attack coming up. Barracks in the attack lab coming through. Next is on the way. Just going to get a little scan now. Observer will go down as well. He's able to grab that one as a few Stalkers coming back the other way. Obviously, he did enough without that Liberator kind of doing anything at all, but imagine that Liberator even just found a couple more workers or kept the Stalkers busy a few more moments. So, yeah, Clem able to do a lot. Maybe could have even done more. A little break from Trap to maybe give him a slight chance to get back into this as the reactor comes up on the starport. Stimpak combat and +1 all continuing up for the moment. Again, that command center coming through as well. Marine Marauder is still producing out. Again, Stim +1 combat all on the way in. A couple of sentries coming through on the side of Trap as well. Charge is still coming up. Our gateway is in production. We do have our factory finishing up a reactor. Water mines coming through. Again, the medevac still building. The Bioforce is going to be there to chase the Observer away as well. It's just going to try and push that back out of there. Stimpak combat +1, all continuing through. And an extra set of gateways over in the main base for the moment as well. Bio gathering up. Tank joining in. A few Stalkers taking some shots. A couple medevacs still coming through there as well as we continue to head down to the bottom right side of the map. I'm going to shoot. Stalker's taking some damage. Just going to be seeing the rest of this bio coming about as well. Continue to push over to the side. Going to be seeing these Zealots taking a ton of hits. To come through. Sentry going to get picked off. A couple of these Zealots moving forward as well. So in we go. Just going to be having the rest of this bio continue to fight. Stalker still taking damage. Zealots taking shots as well. On the other side, the bio coming back through. And another Zealot is going to be in trouble. Widowmine's Bioforce all coming up. Clem, obviously, with that early game start looking so good for him, has put him in a great spot. Widowmine will get rid of a bunch of these Zealots. That's going to make the rest of this army much easier to chew through. He is kind of hurting a little bit on these bio units, and the Zealots get on top of the tanks. Will put some good damage out. These tanks will go down. The rest of the Zealot reinforcements are going to be enough to stop Clem for now, but probably only until Clem gets to more reinforcements very, very soon. Again, Robobay coming out. The Immortal and the Stalkers coming through, +1 attack coming through from Trap as well. Widowmine's getting burrowed as the Zealots will charge up once again. Bang, bang. A couple of Zealots go down. Immediately, this Immortal goes down. Clem clearly has enough to send this one through in his favor. The bio continues over. Sentries and Stalkers all dropping. Zealot up here going to get picked off also. The bio is back onto a few more of those probes. A couple Zealots still dropping. Super battery activating. Another Widowmine shot going for a few more Zealots. Really waiting for Trap to just give up on this one because there's not much else to say. I mean, I guess Clem doesn't exactly have a lot over here, but if he reinforced right now, he's 58 to 21 army supply, so you would imagine that Clem could just push to close this out. And I really do not imagine that we're too far away from seeing that happen, as the medevac and a couple of bio units coming through. The refineries coming up as well. Sets up. Just going to be seeing a couple of units stepping forward as well. Having down, just going to be having the units continue to gather up. Cluster shells on the way as our bio going to step into this, and a bit of marine action going out towards the prism. Clem is still here, obviously, with the significant advantages. We just have a couple of Widow Mines going off. But yeah, these ults are going to drop. Clem is going to end up taking this game one convincingly in the end. I mean, Trav is really holding on for dear life, and he's really making the most of some of these engagements. But again, it's just such a massive hurdle to come over when you lose that amount of probes that early in the game to Clem's first attack. I mean, you're always going to have trouble from there on out, and that's pretty much exactly what's just happened here, that there's not really been much of a turnaround in the game. Trap is surviving, but he ain't winning, you know? I'm just going to come over. A couple of Zealots going to get grabbed. The Zealot's still going down. The rest of this bio coming over towards the bottom right-hand side. Just going to go pushing through. Zealot's going to continue by. SCV is going to get jumped on. Disruptor shot actually going to go pretty nicely. I mean, that's why you stay in the game, in case you can get to Disruptors and you can get a few good shots in a row. That shot definitely helps, but it's not going to be necessarily enough, and I think that's the only Disruptor we'll see as Clem, I was going to say, is going to take down the Robo facility, but he actually just goes for the mineral line. I'm kind of surprised, honestly. I mean, I feel like the biggest threat to Clem here is not killing 10 workers. I feel like the biggest threat to Clem is 100% the freaking Robo. I mean, you just saw a Disruptor. It just did very well. Actually, this new Disruptor is going to get hit by a Widow Mine. Still lands. I mean, that was completely avoidable if you just killed the Robo. I think that would have been just such a better play. Keep Trap on pure basic gateway units. Prism across the map is putting in work, by the way. 19 SCVs died so far. Trap is holding on, and he is dealing damage, and he's giving Clem something to think about for these future games, because if this is going so difficultly for you as Clem, if this is such a treacherous game, what are the rest of the games going to look like? Will continue to fight. A lot of SCVs going down still. I mean, Trap shows up across the... I mean, I don't know if Trap has ever had enough here to show up across the map and fight properly. I feel like a lot of his fights have gone well because he played very well defensively, and that slight defense advantage has been enough to kind of give him a little edge. He's killing SCVs, though. I mean, Clem's supply still up almost double the army count. Really wants to get this Disruptor. He's going to die for it. That's a miscalculation. He gets it, but he eats a bunch of damage as well. My goodness. Marauders and the Marine continue to come through. So it's going to go for a couple of Marauders there. A couple of those going down. Another Marauder getting picked off. And Bio chasing this down has a +2 attack upgrade lead as well, so it's also better. Seeing our Liberator and more units on the way. Can't believe we're still behind Disruptors. I just can't get over the fact he did not kill that Robo facility. That is genuinely such a shocker to me. I cannot express how surprised I am that he let that Robo live. That just felt like such an obvious target. Alas, here we are. Disruptors are still being made. Trap is still running units in toward the fourth base, sorry. It's just an orbital there, so it's a little bit susceptible to attack, as Clem may be giving Trap some opportunities. If that was just a planetary, would Clem not just be okay already? Would never have to think about that location. I mean, Clem should just be fine anyways. I actually did have a Disruptor shot. I saw that on the mini-map, but I hope it didn't jump there quite in time. So the Disruptor got a little connection, but still half the army supply is Trap, man. I mean, if Trap wins it, I'm genuinely amazed if Trap wins this. I just don't see how he ever wins. I'm also just amazed at the fact it's still going. Like I said, I mean, I called this game done and dusted 5 minutes ago. And not just like exaggeratingly done and dusted either. Like, it was really done and dusted 5 minutes ago. And Trap has stayed in it ever since. I imagine, again, a lot of it's just killing off those SCVs, keeping Clem's eco low so he couldn't completely overwhelm Trap, and just having a good enough defense to just about hang on in there still. Just hoping that Clem makes one too many mistakes that he can capitalize on. Fire still coming over, Prism getting chased down, a couple Stalkers being pushed away, Disruptors setting up as well. Super Battery is going to activate. It's going to be seeing the EMP coming down. Prism is hitting some Super Battery healing. That Disruptor doesn't look as though it's going to get away, but the Prism will evacuate it. Clem is going to get rid of the Disruptor now as it tries to fire. Trap will say GG's. I do not know how this game saw the 15-minute timer in the game, but it did. And all I can say to that is, please, Trap, do not take damage early in this next game, because I would love to see you play a game like this where you are not dead from minute 4 or 5, right? Where you don't die to the Cyclone and Marines. Because the fact he made it this close, that's already extremely exciting in my eyes. So, yeah, potential for this series, absolutely. Just don't take the damage early. Be that little bit better early on. As Trap will try and slow Clem in his advance towards this championship. I'm going to drop the lobby link down for game number 2. In just a few, get this on the way. Swap everyone about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've just been gaining casters over the course of the day. We started out with 7 a day, then we had 8, now 9, and now 10 actually. Ready, GLHF. Go and ready, says Trap. These guys are set. We're set. Let's go. Let's take this in game. Clem did have to come through max packs. And Clem's bracket run is no slouch. I mean, to me, he beat some of the best players in this tournament. Max packs, ByuN, Kua. Obviously, lost to Shin in his group stage, which is why he had to play the round of 12. I mean, ByuN and Kua 4-0'd their groups. Clem beat both of those. Max packs did look shaky in his group, and Clem went 3-2 against him, but clearly Max packs was a bit better today. And Trap was second place in his group as well, man. The level of competition was pretty darn high throughout the course of this one, as we get set to go into game number 2. In the top, okay, you know what? Let's go over here. In the top left-hand corner, a blue Terran player who has the 1-0 lead. This is Team Liquid's Clem. In the top right, our red Protoss from Gen G, it is Trap. Let's follow the probe across the map then as we start to go for some scouting in these early stages on Ghost River. Small map, aggressive map typically. Be interesting to see how this goes. Leslie's going in after the probe. Just going to be having the Nexus and the Cybercore coming through. Again, Reaper, Orbital, Command Center coming around for the moment. Reaper's going to get a probe kill. Picks that off. Nice little grab. Interview with Clem. We can ask. You might not have noticed this, but I'm not much of an interviewer. It's always been one of my weakest points of this whole profession, interviewing. I'm always just like, I'm always just like, damn, that was great. I have nothing to ask you. That was just fun to watch. It's been fun watching him though, right? His TVT looks honestly very good as well. Nexus Corona boosting. I'm just going to be seeing that Reaper coming over the Adept, moving around. Is the Reaper going to pop a grenade in? And Reaper continue to fight. I'm just going to be seeing the Adept take damage. It's usually the same 3 to 5 questions and 3 to 5 answers anyway. But I think that depends on the interviewer, right? If you have a good interviewer, I think they can always make the questions very interesting, very, you know, get very good answers out of someone, but I don't think I'm that person. Starport is coming on the line. We just have our blink coming up as well. Okay, we're coming through the starport coming in Robo facility building. And yeah, an Adept and a Stalker from Trap continue to get out across the map. I'm going to go on a little bit of a journey over there then, so off and away we go. Couple gates, Robo facility coming on through. Waiting for this blink to come in. Blink's about halfway done at the moment. So yeah, gates coming up, Robo coming by. So we've seen our barracks coming up. The Adept going to fire a couple of shots off at that SCV. As we are just going to have the two Marines coming up to the high ground. They're going to go in after the Adept. I was going to see the Adept taking some damage. So we've seen those Marines actually trying to get back onto the Adept there and actually going to be able to get it. So a couple of SCVs down, kill the Adept. See what this medevac can do. Two Wooden Mines threatening out to the other side of the map. So going to be threatening to dive into this main base momentarily, and into the main we go, as we just have again the couple of racks coming through. The Raven's about halfway done. Stalkers are going to blink on underneath the medevac. Wooden Mines will burrow, and unfortunately, because you blinked onto the medevac, you lose two Stalkers there. That's absolutely worse than losing two probes. Two Stalkers are pretty expensive, and yeah, losing a couple of them is a shame. I mean, that's a massive win as a Terran player. You will always take a Stalker over a probe, and so to go for 2 for 2 in terms of getting Stalkers on 2 Widow Mines, I think I'm pretty happy about that. It's probably one of the better trades you can have if those Widow Mines only fire once each and you end up losing everything. So, yeah, I think you take that as Clem. It just that situation doesn't arrive a lot, because usually the pros would blink away from the mines, but because Trap blinked into the mines to kill the medevac, he then can't blink away, so that kind of, like I say, ends up costing him, as the auto turret here picks off an observer as well. Clem coming straight through for that play. Some archives coming through, the gateway's building up, charger on the way. We've seen our Stimpack combat and +1 all continue to come about. Obviously, when you hit those upgrades, that is when the Bio player is going to start feeling extremely comfortable and extremely good in these games. Hellion comes through to pick off a probe as well. Yo, Mayhem, I'm gonna drop the 10 gifted subs. Yo, thank you so much. As Bio gonna get rid of a couple units here. I will, you know what, I think I have a moment to shout those out because this is going a little slow. So, shout out to Mayhem, gift now 10 subs, and it gets a +2 from Twitch. Wow, Twitch is really scamming us today, I swear. Going out to Red Sadie Grog, Heinz Kohut, Sikanota, Uzi Neo, Deos, X Magic PTX, Bormochin, Clem, DJ V. Bladekel, Mio 310823, and Gaga1GGGGG. But I don't know if I'm getting worse at reading Twitch chat names, or if like Twitch chat names are just getting more difficult to say, or what. I swear I'm getting worse here. Mayhem, thank you so much for the generosity. The 10 gifted subs, taking advantage of that September deal. Twitch giving a cheeky +1 per 5. Thank you so much. Still feeling scammed by Twitch, I'm not gonna lie. I hear everyone else, oh, this guy gifted 5 subs, they got 10 free. It's just not true on our channel. It's an absolute lie. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Mayhem, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm just joking on about Twitch. As we do get our CC coming up, gonna move out to that 3rd base. As that Bio gathers up, our Nexus comes through, a few probes gathering in as well. We just have our Mortal continuing to come into play with a +1 upgrade as well. So, you know, create quite a beefy army for yourself here as the Prism unloads, and the Storm drop is going to be good for a whole chunk of STVs. 11 workers go down immediately. I actually really enjoy the Storm drop on this map, because I do actually think as well, just having Storm is so good when Clem gets into those aggressive positions. My fear right now is if Clem just commits across the map, do we have units to shut this down? Because your Storm's on cooldown / regain energy. You got 7 High Templars and a lot of Zealots. Well, I mean, you basically need Storms to connect, otherwise you're going to have a bad time. Jumping on this early is great because the Widow Mines get caught before they can burrow. Unfortunately, the High Templars are getting caught before they can Storm. That's not exactly great. High Templars dropping out of that prison, but they don't have energy back just yet either. That's what I mean. Do we really manage to find a way to do this? Another High Templar taking shots. I mean, the Zealots are just melting because we haven't gotten rid of enough Bio in time, and I think Clem is going to have a little bit too much. Continuing to push on forwards. The Zealot's still going down. Stalker and Archon trying to push through as well. I just do not see that being enough at all. And it does look as though Clem, against now one Archon and one Stalker of his opponent, is likely going to win game 2 and to take this to a 2-0 lead in our grand finals, as Clem is looking very unstoppable right now. I mean, the Stormdropper was cool, but like I say, it's a lot of energy spent. I did not agree with the third Storm. I think he should have just settled the 2 Storms, 11 SCVs. I think you just take that, right? Take that and walk back home, keep an extra Storm. That extra Storm maybe makes a difference, right? Felt like the first fight was good, but then obviously you didn't have enough Stormers ready. I love the idea of jumping in before everything gets sieged, but maybe it's just not worth it if you don't have the Storm set to go. GG's, and Clem is showing us why he is a world champion, because he is extremely good in all of his matchups, basically. All of his matchups. Alright, we're going to get into game number 3. This could be it, guys! No! No, we're not meant to finish this soon. No. Well, what was ahead of schedule? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so we're going to get into this, and it might be our last of the day, guys. Thank you so much for being here so far. As we just swap everyone into player positions. Just got so many people joining the lobby. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 casters. Now there's Clem ready, GLHF. Go ready, says Trap. And our grand finals comes down to this. Can Trap fight back on Amphion, or how is this going to end? We are about to find out. Alright, let's jump in. Sorry, I was just distracted reading something quickly. Let's jump into this, as we do have. In the top left-hand corner of the map, our red Protoss player is Genji's Trap. Bottom left-hand side, our blue Terran player from Team Liquid is Clem. Game 3 of the best of 5. Couple of gas and a proxy Rex from Clem right here to set us up on this one. Probe has not been able to go out and scout that. Probe going back through into the main base, trying to see a little bit more of what's going on. Sniper call coming through, and of course we will have ourselves that barracks finishing, so the Reaper will be able to begin. The Probe knows there's no barracks here. We'll see the SCV in a few moments, I'm sure. Comes actually holding the SCV back to make it difficult to tell whether this is a proper proxy. Yeah, so actually very smart. So he waits with the SCV. What that does is, if you're basing your information, engaging this based off of exactly what you've seen so far, this SCV time, it might suggest that the barracks is over here or something, right? So it can maybe make the pros misjudge. Maybe it was also just the timing that the bunker was going to come down nicely in terms of his build, so that could have also been part of the factor. Grenade goes down. Here we're going to hit a few of these probes. First probe will fall. We've seen that bunker coming up. Factory is about to come through. SCV nearly dies, but it is going to get a probe kill the Reaper, and that means the bunker will come up. We can load everything into it. And reactor coming in, SCV and the Reaper coming through. Second Reaper jumps into that bunker and will be able to start going straight after this pylon. So the pylon taking some damage. Just going to see the battery going down. Going to actually force a cancel onto that. The bunker continue to put some work in. Pylon still taking hits for the moment. Ping ping go the Stalkers. Pylon is indeed going to die, so Pylon falls. SCV still repairing. Now the people are coming down. I mean, this is painful already. Just Reaper's putting some damage out. Third Reaper actually is now going to come through. We're going to try and fight the Stalkers. Don't see that every day. Oh my god, the grenade actually saves that Stalker for a moment as it got stuck on its buddies trying to retreat initially. 3 Reapers are doing a lot of work here. Trap needs to finish off that SCV. Finally, he will. Now we're going to dive out the bunker again. We're going to go back into it. A few more shots on that hurt Stalker. Target fire the next Stalker again. Going to jump out. Now both the Stalkers are low. So are the Reapers, though, as we do lose 1 Reaper now. Going to get a probe kill. Stalker's still low. Shield started regen. We actually dive. Ooh, that Stalker is so low. Just going to jump out, get 1 more probe. I mean, this has been insane damage. Then again, it's not every day that you see 3 Reapers being made, so yeah, maybe that has some impact. Obviously, losing the pylon and not having a battery to help out in that low ground is really rough, as now Clem has the Cyclone, and he has the Medevac, and he's likely going to go and harass across the map and see if he can find even more damage to capitalize on the position in this game, and the position in this series in Grand Finals, currently up 2-0 in this best of 5. You see our Cyclone's getting grabbed. Medevac going to be overhead there. Stalker's going to try and fight. Good micro from Clem, as we would expect. Kind of unfair. Ah, he picks up the wrong Cyclone. What a noob. Yeah, after all of that, he's going to get another Stalker. Clem, we can stop showing off now. Okay. He gets another Stalker again with that Cyclone being 1 hit from death. It does finally go down. It does finally die. Wow. This one. Attack. Raven on the way up. We get all of that ready. As we settle down, just going to be seeing the blink about to finish up as well, so bringing that through too. Obviously, that's going to be something that Trap's going to have to lean upon here a little bit. There's the Marines and Medevac moving forward. A few Stalkers going to get turned back the other direction a little bit as well. So we're having the Bio trying to fight. The Stalker's getting turned around the other way. Having ourselves all these upgrades coming in from Clem. I mean, Trap's going to send this up this ramp. Bio doesn't have upgrades yet. There is a tank very safely back, and the Marauders should be enough to kind of hold on to this for the moment. So we'll do just that. We'll be able to hold it back for the moment. Stalkers just blinking in. Marauders going to push back again. A few Stalkers going down. 3 workers going down during this. The Bio holding strong enough. I mean, Trap Supply is already telling you guys what's about to happen here. There is not really much else to say. Another Widowmine shot going to keep things pushed back. I mean, Bio upgrades are now available. Stim just finished, so this is going to be even more one-sided than it already was. GG's and Clem 3-0 in this final. Clem, man, he actually looked kind of unstoppable in this group, apart from the couple of times he didn't, if that makes sense. I mean, he lost 2-0 to Shin. I mean, in the group stage, he actually didn't look great. He lost to Map Trigger, Christiana, and Ryung. Lost 0-2 to Shin. Scraped through 2nd place in the group. Ended up against Max Pax. Won that one 3-2. That was close. Stomped through ByuN. I mean, like I said, the ByuN games were like back and forth a little bit, but Clem was mostly in control. He looked very convincing against Kira and just an absolute beast against Trap. A Trap who 3-0'd Gumiho, 3-0'd Shin, 3-2 Nightmare, but also had a good time, took a map off ByuN, looked good in his group otherwise. Impressive performance from Clem as he brings it home. GG's. Well played to Clem. Winning the WardiTV Festival and closing out this awesome tournament. This really was an absolute treat, guys. I think the qualifiers were a lot of fun. We had some really good fun in the qualifiers. Some really great games over there. So I had some great games in the qualifiers. The group stages throughout the week were fun. And obviously this weekend of playoff action has been fantastic as well, guys. If you have enjoyed the streams, do consider liking the video on YouTube. Do consider subscribing on YouTube as well if you don't already. You can also support the channel here on Twitch by following the channel, subscribing, check to see if your Prime sub is available. It is September. I will say this one more time in this event, that if you gift 5 subs, Twitch will give at least 1 more sub for free. Do that right now. We will get above 750 subs, which would be incredible. We are fully focused on trying to make as much Starcraft 2 happen as possible. This coming week, there's already a tournament on, but the week after is going to be a little bit quiet, so we will probably try and run something throughout that week and make sure that there's a whole bunch of stuff going on there to keep you guys entertained. We'll actually have a 3v3 event on that weekend as well as the Home Story Cup qualifier, so that will all be happening. So yeah, go and check that out, guys. I appreciate it when you stick around and watch the games and stuff, and just trying to let you guys know what else is going on. You've already given all your money. That's okay. I appreciate everyone that's subscribed already. I know there's been a ton of support the last couple of days, guys. The subscriber count really has skyrocketed. Yo, Quentin Sood, thank you so much. He's going to go and gift the 5 subs with the +1 to push us over 750. Going out to M-Tranner, Asunda Zero, Skeleton Transformer, Freaking Good, Sargeras 11, and Dungzi Hesman. Thank you so much, Quentin Sood. It's over. Yes, it is. Clem wins in the finals 3-0 over Trap. Thank you so much, Quentin Sood, for pushing us over 750 subs. And, yeah, I guess what comes after 750? The road to 1,000! No, I think that's a little bit out of reach, but, yeah. Awesome, guys. So, yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. It's been a fun few days. When's the next event? Tomorrow we'll actually have WardiTV Mondays. So, WardiTV Mondays is our current replacement for the, ESL Career Cups. It's open to everybody, but yeah, WardiTV Mondays will be happening tomorrow. We don't have many players signed up right now, but I'm sure that will change over the course of the day. $400 up for grabs tomorrow with support from Loco TV, Winter Gaming, and OSC eSports. They have helped us put together a $400 weekly prize pool for that right now. Tomorrow's the last of the guaranteed ones, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to crop something together for next time. So, yeah, we'll figure that out too. As Montian, my man, how you doing? Coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Montian has the magic touch. 2 gift subs, 2 bonus subs, and 2 bonus gift subs on top of that. So yeah, there you go. Montian had the magic touch all along, huh? Thank you so much, Montian, for the 10 gifted. Plus 4 for 14 gifted out of 10. That's amazing. Going out to a lot of hobby. Him the Traveler, Vic Team 13, Gianel 21, Cable Gosson, Abyss, Alex, Cap'n, Apoten 808, Sunny Zoo, Golson, Bloody BDO, Joggy the Bear, and Avalis as you do, and Gaz Attack 35. Thank you so much, Montian, for the gifted subs, mate. Thank you so much. So yeah, I think that's pretty much all we've got to say, guys. I'm going to run a set of ads on the outro. Ads do help to support the channel. I actually checked the ad revenue the other day for a couple of these days, and it's actually been doing pretty darn great. Dare I say... Yeah, just to put it in perspective for you guys, across all the qualifiers... Okay, that was 400... Yeah, I think it's fair to say that across all the qualifiers and the full week of event, the ads have helped to pay for over half of the prize pool. So, if you ever sitting here thinking, why does Wardy click that ad button so much? That is why, because we've paid for over half the prize pool for this $3,000 tournament with ads. So that's why we do it, just to be transparent with you guys. And yeah, awesome. So yeah, set of ads on the outro. I'll actually wrap this up, and I'll send you guys along. Patreon, yes, obviously the Patreon helps pay for stuff as well. But yeah, anything you support with helps support the streams and the tournaments. So, alright guys, I'll see you guys later. I appreciate you all. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow for WardiTV Mondays. Probably not live on YouTube tomorrow, just because I have to do like the admin for WardiTV Mondays. It can get a bit messy. But we'll probably be live on YouTube through the week with some of the other event that we're covering. So, appreciate you guys. Set of ads. I'll see you all later. Continue to give some subs if you're feeling generous. Make sure your primes are used up. Follow the channels, like the streams, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Starcraft 2. Seconds locking on those.